A very good morning to you. Welcome to Nakuru, of course, the newest city in the country, Kenya 254, of course. Welcome on this beautiful Friday morning, being the 20th of June 2025, and we are here live for the national trials for the African Athletics Under 18 and Under 20 Championships to be held next month in Nigeria. Welcome aboard. It is going to be a great day as it promises to be. It is 10 a.m. East Africa time, of course, time for some action. And on your screens is the 5,000 meters men final. Of course, expect fireworks, 20 athletes expected to compete for the top 3 positions that will be contesting for that ticket to Nigeria. Welcome aboard, and of course, hopefully you're gonna enjoy this day. As you can see on your screens, of course, it's a push and shove as athletes try to get the best positions in the beach as we start this track and field event that will select the best juniors to represent us in Africa. And of course, Kenya reigning supreme in most of the disciplines. Last time out in Africa when it was held in Ndola, Zambia, that is 2023, Kenya bagging a total of 33 medals in that competition, and they'll be aiming to better that, of course, finishing 3rd overall in the standings. And we'll be giving you each and every bit of action here live, courtesy of Athletics Kenya TV, both on YouTube, Facebook, and all social media networks. We'll be having great interviews also lined up later on. Charity Wanja will be on the track side to talk to the best performers, the disappointments, and everything as they complete the first lap in the 5,000 meters. This promises to be a good day. Of course, chilly weather in Nakuru. Started with a little bit of rain showers earlier on in the morning. It was windy, but right now the sun is starting to, of course, getting its place in these conditions. Welcome aboard. My name is Greg Mulemi. I'm alongside Coach Hilary Wesonga, who will be taking you through each and every action that will be happening here today.
Good morning, Greg. How are you doing?
Fine, thank you very much.
We thank God for the gift of life and for being here to watch the trials and just to be part of the team that is broadcasting this. I remember, I've just remembered you've said Nakuru is the newest city. Is it Nakuru or Eldoret?
They are both in Rift Valley.
You know, I remember Eldoret because before the opening of the city, there was some statues. You remember the statues? Faith Kipyegon statue and
on social media with Kenyan asking who are these really the representation of the stars that we've been watching on TV and of course in such events.
I'm imagining if Eldoret you can remember Kina Faith, Eliud, what is Nakuru known for?
Yeah, Nakuru is known to be the basket of Kenya, of course, agriculture and everything, and of course the flamingos. We have everything good in Nakuru, the national park that has very beautiful wildlife, and of course it's a city that, of course, most people going to the western part of Kenya make a stopover.
Yes, of course, and just recently, it's in the news headlines because of the affordable housing.
Right at this point, controversy surrounding the affordable housing that they say that it's going to take place right here where we are.
No, it's not possible. It's not possible.
I don't think it's going to be possible to do that.
That's just social media talk. It can't be possible. This is a stadium that has been accredited by the county government, of course, built by the World Bank, courtesy of the governor, Susan Kihika. And then remember we had our AK meet here. One of the AK meets,
so the
fifth AK meet, we had it here. It can't happen here. They've spent so much money on this project, about 100 million on this stadium. So
I'm sure it's not going to be taken away from the talent that is being witnessed right now. And this is the 5,000 meters, and I know you've taken some notes. You can see the leaders right now on your screens. Franklin Kibet running there. It's so interesting to see the level of competition right now, and of course we'll be looking forward to seeing the likes of Dennis Kipkoech Kemboi trying out to see if they can be the next Andrew Alamasi, the world champion over the distance.
I can see the bib number 041 is Andrew Kiprop. The same person under this name shares a name with the world champion in the 5,000 meters, Andrew Kipto Almasi, who ran 13:41 in Peru, Lima, to bag the gold for Kenya. I don't know if this is the brother or they just share names. Because this one is Andrew Kiprop.
And Kiprop, of course, one of the favorites in
Yes.
this race as it gathers pace here. And of course, Andrew Alamasi winning the last championships in Lima, Peru in a time of 13 minutes, 41.14 seconds, clinching gold in that 5,000 meters final. That was very epic. And I know you had a lot of stories to talk about, and I've seen Andrew Alamisi, of course, dominating the local circuit. The Chepsaita last time out,
yes,
he did really, really well. And these are some of the names that we'll be looking forward to. Of course, this being a World Athletics Championship year, it
yes,
makes it even more interesting. Some of these athletes might actually make a cut.
Yes, they are. Remember Serem, the younger Serem, Edmond Serem making the Kenya team, and he was just under 20. So if they really want to come up to the senior ranks, they're allowed to, since they are under 20s. As you can see in the lead right now is bib number 026, that is Dennis Kipkoech Kemboi, and it's almost becoming a single file. This is a really fast pace. 7 laps to go, and already some people are being dropped.
And also part of the crowd are students and of course athletes from other regions around this place. And of course you look at how they've lined up. Teachers are also here, and I've realized that most of these track officials today are teachers from respective schools, because
it is them who handle the kids, the under 18s and under 20s. From I think under 18 should be in high school. But with the CBC, I don't know, it's senior secondary, really confusing. Yes, senior secondary school. But for right now, it's high school. Most of these kids are coming from high school. I remember during my running days, I wasn't serious with the such kind. We only made it through to the nationals, and nationals was coming from the village, and you're going for nationals. You are going out for a holiday. Not even running. We didn't take this thing seriously, but it's so serious right now, courtesy of the director. Of course, Mr. Barnaba Korir, who's also vying for the first vice president of the National Olympic Committee of Kenya position.
6 laps to go. This is the 5,000 meters final, and we're live from Nakuru, 8 minutes after 10 o'clock East Africa time. Of course, leading on your screens right now is Mr. Elkanah Edwin, who's setting the pace alongside
Dennis Kipkoech, yes.
Who's been there since, and I think he's trying to make sure that he stays within touching distance, because in this race there are no clear favorites.
Yes, of course. It's a very fast pace. They're doing under 1 minute per lap.
1 minute per allowance. That we expect a
60 seconds per lap.
60 seconds per lap. So
where
we expect a finish of close to around 14 minutes.
14 minutes. I expect about 14 minutes.
As they head towards the 5 laps, still a very packed field in the leading pack.
And they might go under 14 if I'm not wrong. 5 laps to go at 8 minutes 30. If they do 1 minute per lap, that will be 13:40. That's very fast.
And what I can assure you is that the last 2 laps will always be faster than the previous laps, because everyone wants to position themselves in prime.
And remember, it's only the first 2 people that will be selected.
It's a 1-2 selection, and that's why Andrew Kipto has decided to come from the outside. Kelvin Kakenya of Central Rift now in 4th place, as he stretches those long strides here to see if he can actually remain within touching distance with Andrew Kiprop and of course Dennis Kipkoech Kemboi.
And one tactic about this race, always run on the inside lane. You'll cover less distance. When you run from lane 2, while others are doing 5,000 meters, you are doing almost a meter longer per lap.
And that is very energy sapping. Remember, after this, there's the 400 meters hurdles, and of course, also coming up, field events, the long jump, and both men and women will be actually happening in the field. And of course, across every place, there'll be plenty of action. The 100 meters heats also coming up, but this is the 5,000 meters with 3.5 laps to go. this is going to be intense as we head towards the last 3 laps of this one, Hillary.
Yes, this will be very intense. We have a pack of around 1, 2, 3, 6 people. 7 people in the leading pack, separated from the rest. So it's 7 people in the lead, another 15 being dropped. And remember, it's position 1 and 2. 1 and 2 will make the team that will be heading to Nigeria to defend the title for the African Under 20 men championship.
Dennis Kipkoech Kemboi is still leading and ensuring that he's in prime position. He's been doing this since the beginning of the race. We are not sure if he's able to maintain that. He drops into second place. Kelvin Kenya now moving into third place.
That's a 56-second lap. As you said, the pace will keep increasing as the per lap they keep increasing. So whoever who has a better VO2 max and better endurance will be able to hang on. But so far they still have the 7 men in the lead.
It is Dennis Kipkoech Kemboi of Southridge, born in 2006, still leading.
And they're just about to lap. Is it a guest athlete or that's I can see the person they're about to lap has a Ugandan jersey. So I'm not sure if it's Ugandan or they just exchanged jerseys.
But being a trial, you expect, of course, Kenya having that status, the bronze status, of course, in the nationals and, of course, in the trials. Athletes from other countries are also expected to come in with 2 laps to go in this one. Do you expect a break now, or they'll have to wait maybe for the 150 to see if they can actually now decide who's going to take the gold?
They should take the bull by its horns. Just go for it. We really want this team.
About 600
with
meters
2 laps to go. Just break away from the rest, but it is so dangerous. You might want to pull away, then on the last lap they just time you, and you know the rest will come and overtake you. As you can see, bib number 141, Kelvin Kakenya, just hanging there in second and third position.
I think his
and
tactics,
he looks very relaxed.
He looks relaxed, but as you said, it's true. Using more of the outside lanes, that becomes really difficult because he has to cover some distance to make sure that he stays in touch with the likes of Dennis Kipkoech Kemboi, who has really controlled this race as they go
as they come to the final
the
lap.
Bell. And now they take the bell. It is Dennis Kipkoech Kemboi still leading. This man looks really, really strong. Just checking at how he's running, his tactics seems to be working because he's stretching the lead as they head towards the last 300 meters. He looks over his shoulder, checks over where the likes of Kevin Kakenya is.
Kakenya has been dropped to 6th position right now.
Right now, he used a very wrong tactic, as you said,
yes.
running from the outside. But it's all about Dennis Kipkoech Kemboi. He's been very, very tactical. He led from start to finish as he's been cheered home into the 150, onto the home straight. This is Dennis Kip Kemboi, this man from Central Rift. Is he going to break the 30? He said it, 30 minutes, 42.31 seconds.
That's very good time. As predicted, between 13:40 and is done 13:42.31 seconds. He looks favorite for the gold in Nigeria.
Looks really, really strong, this young man. But one thing that impresses me is that he took it upon himself from gun to tape, leading from the front, and you can see he actually knew that the best way to do this is to run from the front. And Mr. Dennis, born on 5th of June 2006, just celebrated his birthday the other day, the 19th birthday the other day, and now he is, of course, on course to getting selected to represent the country at the Confederation of African Athletics Championships under 20 and under 18 in Nigeria next month. But then, as you said, it's all about tactics. You can run from the back.
Yes, and you know, this is, if he doesn't have a passport, he already has one right now, even if he hasn't stepped at immigration.
This is the time.
And he has a Nigerian visa.
And of course, he has a Nigerian visa that actually will be reading Dennis Kipkoech Kemboi.
Yes, as he goes to defend, as he goes for gold, definitely. You know, in Kenya, when you win the trials, you are among the favorites to go and to back the gold for the country.
Actually, last time out, it was a nice outing for the Kenyans. But one thing that impresses me, these 5,000 meters, they have been busy bodies, you know, whereby someone still has 2 laps to go or something. It's like they finished almost at the same time. And this shows you that these boys are in for a good future.
Yes, of course. And remember, the one who's become second, bib number 044, Franklin Kibet Chebet, just timed his run. He was never in the lead from the time the gun was fired. He was not in the lead, he just hung behind. But look at him, he came in a second, and maybe he's made the cut.
And maybe something interesting also about this is that as much as it will be a 1-2, but these athletes will know that these tactics worked for me this time around. They didn't work for me, so when they go to the next one, they really understand how to tackle these races. Because today it worked for Dennis Kipkoech Kemboi, and of course, as you said, Andrew Kipchoge Kiprop running from the back and ensuring that he gets a podium finish, coming in second, and that is really impressive from the man who schools at St. Peter's Kemoi.
And I feel very sorry for Kelvin Kakenya from the Central Lift, who was in the lead pack with the rest, and he was just running from outside the lane 1. He ran throughout in lane 2. It's really bad that the final lap, he was tired. He had run more distance than the rest, and he finished in 6th position. I wish he had just hung behind the winner throughout the race, but that is how it is. He will pick up his lesson and move on to the next event.
Coming up is the long jump men and women final. We have the likes of David Onyango, Victorious Jeruto who will be representing, but then on the track we are heading to the 400 meters hurdles women, where we have Rita Mwende, Celestine Jepletin, Valerie Nyambeki, Emmanuel. Those will be running in the 400 meters hurdles final. Only 3 athletes in the women category, and of course in the men category we'll have 5 athletes running in that one. Emmanuel Kiprop Kimeli, Brian Kipkemei, Vincent Jeptuk, Amos Kipkemboi of Central Reef, and Rashin Kimutai of Central Reef. Both those 4 athletes will be competing in the 400 meters hurdles. But first of all, it's the women final. Only 3 hurdlers.
You know, because it's a trial, even if she was just one, she would have been allowed to run.
And of course, we'll also be waiting to hear what Charity has to say on the other side. If she's ready, of course, she'll be giving us a couple of interviews, and of course, we'll be speaking to Mr. Dennis Kipkoech Kemboi, winner of the 5,000 meters women. So Charity, if you are ready, please, you can give us a signal so that you can go ahead.
Thank you so much, Mlemi. I'm joined here by the winner for the first final of the day, who is Dennis Kipkoech. Dennis was 4th in Machakos under 20 cross country, and also 4th in All Kalau and 6th at Iten. Dennis, unasikiaje kuhusu ushindi wa leo?
Niko na furaha leo. Although mwili haikuwa sawa kwangu, nimetokea tisi ngambo juzi. So nilikuwa nafika juzi, nikasema wacha nikuje nijaribu hii.
So maoni yako kutoka saa hii, pengine una mazoezi utaenda kurekebisha nini, na focus yako itakuwaje ndo uweze kwanza, unakimbilia under 18 ama under 20?
Nakimbilia under 20, so ninaenda kwanza kurectify makosa yangu ya lapping, ndio niweza hiyo niweke time vizuri huko mahali tunaenda.
Okay, thank you so much. Utatungojea upande ingine. Frank, karibu. Franklin Kibet is our second podium finisher. Franklin, race ilikuwa kali kati yako na Dennis. Nimeona umejaribu kumkimbiza kidogo. Kuna mahali ulisikia kidogo gasi inaisha kwa mwili?
Hapana. Iko sawa.
Iko sawa.
Yes.
So ukirudi saa hii mazoezi, kategori yako kwanza ni gani?
Naenda kutia PT ili niweze nikue ni rekebisha nikue nambari la kwanza. Yes.
All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
From Franklin Kibet, I have Ronald Kipkoech. Ronald, karibu. Ronald, region yako ni gani?
South Rift.
Unafanyia mazoezi yako wapi?
Nafanyia Kiptera Camp.
Vile leo umeweza kumaliza kwa podium, una feel aje?
Na feel poa na tena nashukuru Mungu kwa vile ameniwezesha hadi nikuwe position 3.
Utaenda kufocus na nini mazoezi?
Naenda kufocus na mazoezi ndio tukienda nini Nigeria tunakuja na medal. Asante.
Uko na miaka ngapi?
Kuna 18 years. Yeah.
All the best na congratulations.
Thank you.
That was our top 3 finishers, who are Dennis Koech, Kip Kemboi, and he was followed by Franklin Kibet and Ronald Kipkoech. Over to you, Mulemi, as we focus on the 400 meters hurdle. And in the meantime, we have the long jump event for the women and men going on, and it's a final.
Thank you very much, Charity, and of course we're gearing up for the 400 meters hurdle final, of course coming up in a bit. Rita Mwende, Celestine Jebleting and Valerie Nyambeki of North Rift both will be competing in the under 18 category. Remember, the 5,000 meters was all about the under 20s, and the under 20s will have the Africa under 20 championships held in Nigeria.
Greg, let me tell you a small story when I used to be running. You know, I was a sprinter running 100 meters, 200 meters and 400 meters. During my time, I wasn't advised on measuring in any of the races. I used to run everything in the sprints, 100, 200, 400, as long as there was no hurdles or any barrier. So during our time, there was no modern equipment to test what age you are. Right now they do some bone marrow or something, and then they know if you are 18 or 20. You cannot lie about age. And age cheating is a doping offense.
Yeah, and
so during our time we will be lined up in a line. Like when footballers want to start a match, they are lined up in a straight line.
So that they can also respect the others, exchange niceties before the storm.
So for us, somebody will come from behind, and then they just shake your calves. so when your calves don't move, they know
you are not prepared.
Umekauka. Wewe ni mzee. Yes, that's how they used to test our ages.
So that's what used to happen during your time. There were no MRIs.
No, there was nothing like that. So if your calves are still stiff, they'll tell you, wewe ni mzee.
But suppose you had a better training regime that made your body look that stout.
Of course, that was just one of the many. They will look at your dental formula, of course the calves, and also your skin. So imagine coming from a hardship area like I did. Not that I thank God I came from not humble
thank God they're not seeing you on telly. So let me just tell that Hillary is from the most.
They just look at your face, calf, dental formula.
And then they're
so I really don't know anything about dental formula, and it's also trending, about dental formula and Mlamwa.
I've seen
that
it
is
trending.
Something that is very trending.
Your village
right
mates
now.
are really doing well in that.
So Mlamwa, I don't blame him. For us, they will look at your dental formula and decide your age.
But how?
So at 20, they will know your teeth have not formed. That you don't have 32 teeth right now at 20 years. So if you had 32 teeth,
but they just
by 20,
automatically
you are automatically removed from the line. I don't know how true it is about that formula, but it worked.
It worked.
Somehow it worked.
But right now with the technology,
Yes.
The MRI really helps us. We are waiting also for the athletes to come from the core room.
For the 400 meters
For
hurdles.
the 400 meters hurdles, just one of the events that we are waiting to witness here at the Afraha Stadium, and it started very early with some rain showers, but right now we got plenty of sunshine. The humidity, of course, high there. I'll be giving you the temperatures, of course, around 23 degrees Celsius. This is under humidity of 14. So I'm just trying to look at this stadium, Hilary. I'm like, it's too open, both on your right and on your left side. How does this affect the performance of these athletes, especially those who are seeking the best times in this qualifiers?
Remember, when you look just behind the 100 meters, you can see some kind of a hill. This means we're on the leeward side of that hill. That means we'll have very fast times in the sprints. Remember, Afraha has always produced very fast times.
As we are witnessing the 5,000 meters.
Just because of the structure of the stadium, you know, the way it is designed. You have a dais on the either side, or the right or to the left. Then to the north and to the south, it's open. This means air is flowing in nicely. This means we'll have very fast times, like you've seen in the 5,000.
Is it
of
allowed
13:41.
in the international stadium? Can this facility be cleared?
Yes.
What needs to be done? Because
you just need to meet the IAAF standards of the track.
Is it only the track that needs to be fixed, or this side has to be shielded from the wind, and also the other side?
No, it doesn't have to be shielded. The way it is, it can even run. It can pass the test for World Athletics.
Because I'm
they
just
have
curious.
to come and,
could this be the venue? Could this be the venue for the national trials? Because we know the CHAN is also coming up in the next month, and both Ulinzi Complex and Nyayo Stadium certified venues by World Athletics to host any major athletics event.
Remember, right
may
now,
not be available then.
As we speak right now, we only have one field that is accredited by World
Athletics.
Athletics.
That is the Ulinzi Complex.
And that is only Ulinzi. Remember, Nyayo
has to be redone.
Nyayo doesn't have a tartan track. Kasarani doesn't have a tartan track. So we only have Ulinzi that has been accredited by the World Athletics. And remember, national trials will run from Wednesday next week
to Thursday
to Friday.
To Friday.
A 3-day event. And then the trials, during the trials in July, we do not know where the venue is as per now. Why? Because CHAN, Confederation of African Football, CAF, will have taken over the stadiums.
What would be the worst case scenario if Kenya doesn't have a venue?
This is Kenya, Greg. Even this
The land
will be passed.
I asked somebody where Kenya is. It's a land of possibilities.
Yes.
We can even decide to make a track along the expressway. And
remember, just before Kipkeino, 1 week to Kipkeino, we didn't have a stadium accredited.
Yes.
But 4 days to the Kipkeino Classic,
we had all
this.
Ulinzi
had been passed fit for the event. So I'm also looking, to be frank, I really wish the trials could be running in Nakuru because of the altitude.
The altitude could also give these athletes the best feeling and preparations ahead of Tokyo 2025. Of course, the World Championships will be held there from September. But first things first, we are waiting for the ladies. Actually, it's not the ladies we are waiting for. We are waiting for the track officials to finish fixing the hurdles for this one. It's taking a little bit of time. We are not used to this, of course, and we can always forgive them because most of these track officials today, we can say they're high school teachers who brought also some of these athletes to compete in these trials for the Africa Under-20 Championships.
Of course, there may be just a point of correction. The officials are accredited by World Athletics, but the fatigue team, the ones who are bringing the blocks and the hurdles, are the teachers. Just to get involved in the process.
It's part of the training.
It's part of the training also. But as you can see,
this is how they should be doing it because it's too slow.
No, they shouldn't be doing this, but it's a learning process, Greg. They are learning.
You're learning on the job.
Yeah, learning on the job. You know, even in my CV, I write, I speak fluent French, but the only French I know is bonjour.
And you use Google Translate to ask questions and of course you reply when you're asked something. Of course, the Africa Championships, of course, last time in Dola, in Zambia, we saw the rise of the likes of Isaac Omurwa, Reynold Cheruiyot, of course, winning the 1,500 crown, and we saw what he's able to do. We saw him do well at the Kipkeno Classic. Stars are born here, stars are made from such events. What do you expect about the team that will be selected from this?
I know the team that will be selected here will take the mantle from where the rest left. For Africa, when they go to Nigeria, I mean, with all due respect to other countries, I don't expect us to be beaten by the likes of Ethiopia, South Africa.
They beat us last time in Dola. They beat us.
South Africa is coming up well in the sprints.
Botswana is doing really well.
Botswana is doing really well in the sprints.
Zambia had their own.
Yes.
Doing the 400-meter run, of course, rose from these ranks in the youth ranks to claim victory in the at home, by the way. And we can only say sub-Saharan countries are doing really well.
Yes, I expect us to go there and maybe top 3 in the medal standings.
As last time.
At worst, we can't miss that, Greg, isn't it?
Yes,
we can't miss that.
Looking at this starting lineup, the 400 meters hurdles as women final has attracted only 3 athletes as per what I have right now.
And this is the under 18.
The under 18.
Under 18. There is Rita Mwende from Southern, Celestine Jepleting from Central Rift, and Valeria Nyambeki from North Rift in the under 18 400 meters hurdles.
Also, there's a couple of field events taking place right now. As I speak, on my far right is the long jump. The long jump also happening here at their first time in Nakuru. The warm-up track, I can see athletes also gearing up for upcoming events. There is the 100 meters under 18. And of course the under 20, they've been divided into 2. So in the first heat it will be the under 20, under 18, and then the under 20 women. And of course the men will also have the under 18s and the under 20 divided into 3 heats. 5,000 meters women also coming up.
Remember, when you talk about 5,000 meters women, you talk about Mercy Cherono.
Mercy Cherono.
Mercy Cherono. When you talk about 1,500 meters, you just see Faith Kipyegon. Remember, they all came from this under 18, and under
Faith
20.
Cherotich also
Faith
writing.
Cherotich right now in the top favorite for the Diamond League 3,000 meters steeplechase win.
There's Beatrice Chebet also.
There's also Beatrice Chebet. When you talk about growth, athlete development in Kenya, you talk about so many athletes. Of course, even David Rudisha came from this. Jackson Kibuva came from this. So a lot of athletes we are talking about. And of course, Serem also, Edmund Serem, just from this under 18, under 20. Remember Mary Mora beating Dos Santos in the
World Under 18 Championships.
World Under 18 relays
at Kasarani,
when she overtook Dos Santos. And remember, Dos Santos right now is among the favorites in the hurdles. You know, so this under 18, under 20 is vital for their growth. It's not just a championship where we select athletes for the championship, but for the future. This is for the future. And of course, being led by the Youth Development Director, Mr. Barnaba Korir.
He's done an immense job to ensure the continuity that we all yearn for. As we await for the start of the 400 meters hurdles. And Charity should be lining up interviews, of course, on the track side as we await for this. So Charity, if you're ready, please pick it up. Yes. As we also wait to see who's coming out of the call room, it's taking a little bit of time. Taking a little bit of time, and of course, if Charity, you are ready, please take it over.
Thank you so much, Hilary and Mulemi. As we wait for the 400 meters hurdles to start, I'm joined here by Coach Joseph Ilovi. He's a veteran coach. He's traveled several trips with the young athletes, and he knows what to do. And he's going to be telling us more of the team that we expect to be selected during this two-day trial. Ilovi, congratulations first. Every trip that you've gone, you've brought us medals back. What's the secret behind the success?
The secret is just simple, that whenever we go for a trial like today, the youth development are a serious lot. We don't go begging around. We get the best. And that is why always the youth athletes are doing very well in our championships, either in Africa or even in the world. So the secret is the coaches do their work. Then when it comes to the training during the camp, we only have whatever is left, and we give them speed, we give them endurance, and there we are.
You've just watched the 5,000 meter race. What was the best part about it, and what are some of the notes that you've taken?
I would say I thank God that the winner also ran outside this country, and he did very well. He is actually a 13-minute athlete runner. Today he has run 13:42, which is good for us. He competed in a race outside, and he actually won and even beat the Ethiopians. So we are a very happy lot that we have a person that we are going to look at when we go to Nigeria in July.
For the athletes to be selected here to compete in the under 18 and under 20 category, what is the process that is done to ensure that you have the athletes who are correctly categorized in this age group?
I would say, as a youth development, when we sat down, we gave directions to the counties, to the regions, and now we are perfecting in the national trials, because we would not have started at the nationals to perfect. So every county had a qualifying standard for under 18, they had a qualifying standard for under 20, and it is the same system that we are using here. And again, when we gave the counties, when we gave the regions the mandate to have their trials, we told them they should go for vetting, because we have had a problem of age cheating. So we want to believe every athlete who has come here is vetted and is in the right category. Because we said, if we find an athlete who is not vetted, and maybe the age group is not going to tally, then we shall go back to the regions, and they will tell us why they gave an athlete a chance to come and run when he or she was older than the category. So already we have set the standards, and we want to believe those standards are going to prevail even in the future.
How serious is this issue of age cheating in these categories?
I would say it's quite a serious item, because World Athletics have noted about it. We have been taxed to find some of the hinges which are not tallying in some of our older athletes, and that is why when we sat as a youth subcommittee, we said that we want the regions to own their athletes. Before they come to the nationals, the regions should own their athletes. They should make sure that that athlete was born exactly as per the birth certificate or the passport or the ID. Then that way now we are going to be curbing that menace of age cheating.
Thank you so much, Ilovi, and we are happy with the wonderful work that you've done. We're wishing all the teams that we've selected here all the best.
Thank you. We pray that God is going to give us a good team, and we want to believe, because we were winners in the last event in Zambia. We want to believe we are going to win in Nigeria, Oguno State. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was Joseph Ilovi, a youth coach and also a teacher, and he knows the what to do for the students. Over to you, Mulemi and Hilary, as we start with the women 400 meters hurdles.
And course, we are ready for the 400 meters hurdles. Finally, and there are more than 3. But some have just gotten in now from their respective camps.
We have 5 athletes in the 400 meters hurdles.
And of course, from the 5, we have Rita Mwende, Celestine Jebleting, and Valerie Nyambeki. Giving you the names of the other 2.
And Greg, even from the look of, from just the way they are on the blocks, these are under 18 and under 20s. AK did a good job
making sure that they
verifying.
Are of the right age.
Yes.
Remember, it's a 1-2.
And as you can see, some of them even don't know how to set the blocks.
That's Rita Mwende. She's being aided there. And of course, Valerie Nyambeki also being aided. Celestine Jebleting seems to be very comfortable in lane number 3. Of course, lane number 4 and 5. Lane number 4 and 5. Yes. 5K. Nini? Under 5. Wagani ni under 20?
Regina. Regina. Live.
So we await for the start of the 400 meters women. Understand only one is for the under 18. That means she might have just qualified.
In lane number 5.
In lane number 5.
No, it's not just a might have qualified. She has to set a mark. She has to run a good time. You cannot just qualify just by appearance. This is a very competitive country.
But being a final, I think she has an advantage.
If she wins this, she'll remember, even winning is not enough.
You have to attain the standard qualification time.
Yes. Maybe we have a quota. We are saying we are taking only 20 athletes.
It also depends on the quota.
Yes. Mm-hmm. So where will the 20 come from? So you start working backwards. And see the chances where we'll be medaling. I remember during our time, naming of the team will start from 800 meters.
Not
400, 200, 100.
200 and 100.
We were not favorized to win anything.
But right now it's the other way.
But thank God, Omanyala came
really
into
opened
existence and opened ways for all of us.
All of us.
Yes.
And of course, we're also waiting to see what these athletes can do. Rita Mwende, Jebleting, Valerie Nyambeki, all will be competing in the under 20 category. Of course, in lane number 5, she getting the last instructions as they want to. And they get ready, of course, to compete.
As you can see, they are all being trained on how to
use the blocks.
Go on their set marks, and just all of them are being trained on how to use the starting blocks. And that is a gap that I have seen as a sprint coach. I can see a very big gap.
Also looking at how things are, you're like, this is the perfect opportunity for them to learn. And it'll be very interesting to see also how they take on the hurdles.
Yes, hurdle clearance is very important in the hurdles. What do you do after you clear? How do you clear the hurdle? What do you do after you clear the hurdle?
And you've really been talking about it in the weekend meets.
Yes.
Whereby someone clears the hurdle, they take a pause before running, and some of them
you have to work as a coach. You have to work on the touchdown times. Make it as minimal as possible. Yes.
Also staggering before you clear the hurdle. Yeah, also slows your time.
Yes, that's called dribbling. You are dribbling to the hurdle. You know, unlike football, dribbling in football is very different.
Carrying the ball, but here you carry your legs to the hurdle.
Yes. You calculate your steps on the go.
The last time they'll be getting instructions before the storm. very interesting. It's also a learning process for most of these young girls who will be taking part in the 400 meters hurdle. So we are ready for start. After all that, hopefully we'll not have a false one. And now the track is clear for the 400 meters hurdles women final. On the screens is Rita Mwende of Southern, born in 2008. Off they go, off the blocks look very clean. As you talked about clearing the hurdles.
Yes, you can see even the clearing of the hurdles is that there's no lead leg, there's no trail leg for most of them.
It's Valerie Nyambeki in lane number 3. She's trying really hard to make her known in this one. She comes really strongly into the 150. It's a battle between who actually clears the hurdles well. A very difficult task for these young girls, but it's Nyambeki who still leads the way. Valerie Nyambeki of North Rift. She is going all the way. She is trying so hard to ensure that she stays afloat. It is Valerie Nyambeki, Celestine Jebleting, and just about 1 minute 1.03 seconds in our spectacular 1 and 2. That is Celestine Jepleting, winner of this 400 meters hurdles. She looks to be quite experienced. Maybe she has witnessed this before.
I can tell you at this age is a good time for Africa. Not just internationally, not just national, but it's good time for us. Remember, the winner of the 400 meters hurdles women last year in Lima was Meta Tumba, who ran at 55.69 seconds. 55.69 was the winner, so that is the time to beat if you really want a medal in this event.
You have to shed 6 seconds.
Yes, 6 seconds. And she's run 102.99. 102.99 seconds. Then the second place is 103.19 seconds. Number 3 was 107.7 seconds. And during the Lima event, we had one African, Hannah Van Niekerk from South Africa, who ran at 56.98 seconds in 4th position.
That's just slightly a second faster than what Valerie Jepleting has done here today. It means that if she can't constantly be getting the correct coaching, then it will be easy for her, let's say, to bridge in the gap between the seconds and, of course, challenge for something big. Watch at how Valerie well did this. On her way to claiming victory, she jumped the hurdles really well. And I just liked her persistence.
You can see from the replay, her hurdle clearance is not that good, but she has the speed in between the hurdles.
So the takeoff.
Yes, she has very nice acceleration in between the hurdles, but something that she needs to work on is the hurdle clearance.
She looks really strong when she clears the hurdle, and you can always feel that maybe she can do even better.
She can do
coaching.
better, yes.
Yeah. Time for the 400 meters hurdles men. As we review the just ended race. Just before that, I'll really be keen to hear what Celestine Jebleting has to say about this. So, Charity, if you are ready, please proceed.
So much, Mulemi. I'm joined here by Celestine Chepleting. She's just won the 400 meters, the under 20 category. Celestine, mbio imekuwa vipi kwako?
Imekuwa mzuri. Yes.
Hii ni mara yako ya kwanza kuweza kukimbia mahali mbio iko na hurdles?
Hapana, nimekimbia ndio na elekea kwenda East Africa mwezi wa 8. Yeah.
Na uliperform aje ukiwa huko?
Niliperform mzuri. I was position 1. Yeah.
Kutokana na hiyo motivation, sasa hivi vile tunaingia category under 20, ni nini unaona utafanya tofauti uweze kuleta hiyo medal ya 400 meters hurdles?
Ndajikaza na ndafanya exercise mingi ndio niweze kuingrease kupata time kubwa. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, Celestine. I'm also joined by the under 18 athlete who was here. She was the only athlete in the category. She's called Benta Migiro. She was the only athlete in the under 18 category. Benta, competition imekuwa vipi kwako?
Imekuwa sawa.
Ni nini ilikuwa part ngumu kwa hii race?
Kuruka.
Mara yako ya kwanza kuruka na hiyo hurdles?
Ndio.
Unatrainia wapi, na pengine sasa tukiendelea unaona utaendelea na 400 meters hurdles ama utataka kwenda flat?
Nitaendelea.
Unataka kujua ni pale kwa hurdle ya 3 niliona karibu kidogo ikutege. Ili kufanya ukashtuka kidogo?
Nilifanya nikastuka.
All the best na congratulations.
Thanks.
Those are our the first winners in the under 20, in the under 18, under 20 category. I'm also joined by the second finisher in the under 20 category. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
My name is Valerian Nyambeki. I'm from Transcend Talent Academy. I ran 400 meters hurdle and I thank God for emerging being at the second position. I never expected this, for this was my second race to learn this 400 meters hurdles. In the first time I managed to be number 2 and I'm proceeding to East Africa Championship, which will be held at Kakamega County.
How do you feel about it?
I'm very happy. First of all, I thank Almighty Lord. I never thought I can be an athlete. I thank God for everything He has done to me. Yeah.
Okay, all the best and congratulations, and say hi to Wesley Coril. I know he's doing a great job mentoring you guys.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'll take the greetings to him. He's really a good person. If not for him, I never knew that I could be in a school right now studying. But because of him and the support from the KCB Foundation, I'm there learning now. I'm going to help my poor parents which are at home. May God protect them wherever they are. Thank you.
Thank you so much. She's getting a bit emotional as we focus on the 400 meters hurdles for the men under 20 category. And we hope one day we'll be able to host Wesley Coril here to tell us more about the Transcend Academy ways nurturing young athletes from underprivileged areas and also helping them to nurture their talent. Over to you, Mulemi and Hilary, as we continue with the next race.
Thank you, Charity. Speaking to Varen Nyambeki, who emerged second in the 400 meters hurdles. I can see the gun falling off on the track. But they get a green card. It means it's a faulty start.
Faulty start means there's an issue with the machine. So false start means is the mistake of the athlete. And remember, there is no yellow card. It's straight red when you are given when you jump before the gun.
It's the 400 meters hurdles in lane number 1, Emmanuel Kiprop Kimeli, Brian Kipkemei in lane number 2, Vincent Chebutuk in lane number 3, Amos Kipkemoi and Rashid Kimutai, and off they go cleanly. Watch out for Amos Kipkemoi in lane number 3, and of course Vincent Chebutuk. Very good take on, and the clearance of the hurdles there from this gentleman in lane number 4, trying so hard to come in and of course claim victory into the 150s. This is Amos Kipkemoi facing stiff competition from the man from South Rift, Vincent Chebutuk, as they head to the home straight. It is Chebutuk versus Kipkemoi. Who has it? Who has the gas to take it to the end? As they see clearance on the second last hurdle. It is now time for Amos Kipkemoi versus Chebutuk. Very good athletes, trying so hard, but then that is Brian Kipkemoi. What happened there?
Oh my goodness.
Vincent Chebutuk, out of nowhere, just overtook all of them, but so unfortunate for this young man in lane number 4.
And one thing that the officials need to understand, the athlete, they cannot assist an athlete to the line unless they are called for help. So the athlete will be disqualified just because he has been helped by the ambulance guys.
He was in prime position to take it all the way.
Anyway, the winner finishing in 56.03 seconds. Remember, we have to compare these results with what the world is running. Of course, the winner of this event, Vance Nilsson of the USA, ran in 49.26 seconds, which was a world under 20 record.
That's a whopping
49.26, and these are 56.03.
7 seconds.
Yes.
They say still a lot of work to do. Like from the interview Charity had, it was like some of them, this might be their first time or second time.
The first time they are running this event
to get over the hurdles. So
yes.
it's really difficult for them at this stage. But as we always say, with proper coaching and of course training, they'll be able to bridge that gap and of course bring glory days to Kenya. The 100 meters under 18 women final should be happening any time from now. As you can see, the judges are fixing everything to ensure that the blocks are in place for these athletes to compete in this 100 meters women under 18 final. We have Evelyn Nyaboke, Miriam Hinga, Deborah Chepkemoi, Melvin Kerubo, Ida Viola, Eda Cherotich, and Brenda Awor of Nyanza South, who hails from Wamegak School. We have Kebere Singaraira, Kiptere, Ryoga, Kajulu, and Tiloa schools. But yet again, as they say, we are waiting for the start of the 100 meters women under 18. But then, I'm sure Amos Kipkemoi and Vincent Chebutuk have a very beautiful story, and of course one of them has a story of disappointment. It's all about knowing what their plans are after finishing on the podium in this 400 meters hurdles. Over to you, Charity, as you speak to the podium finishers.
Thank you so much, Mulemi and Hilary. It was quite a dramatic race, and I wish all the athletes, it was quite unfortunate the leading athletes fell at the finish point. And I'm also joined there by Vincent Kipchumba. Vincent, unafeel aje kuhusu ushindi ya leo?
Nasikia vizuri sana. Yeah, nimekuwa nikikimbia, but leo actually I managed it.
Clearing hurdle, ni gani maybe inakupea challenge kidogo?
Challenge ni the starting hurdle. Hapo ndio peak point yangu, nikiruka vibaya ndio time yangu inaenda chini. Yes.
Na leo umeweza ku-execute race vizuri?
Execute vizuri sana. Yes.
Pengine sasa ukiingia kwa camp utashape nini?
Nikiingia kwa camp utashape the way to clear and the speed. Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much, Vincent.
Thank you.
That is Vincent. Vincent is saying that he's happy with the performance. He is happy that he's been able to master the first hurdle. He's saying that once he misses that is when his time lowers. I'm also joined by Amos. Amos was finished second in the under 20 category. Amos, pengine jina lako la pili?
Naitwa Amos Kipkemoi.
Kipkemoi. Aha. Amos, performance yako ya leo inamaanisha nini kwako?
Performance ya leo haikuwa mzuri. I think mi siku nimepika speed work ya kutosha. na mimi naomba tu Mungu anisaidie kwa sababu tukiingia kwa camp kama itawezekana tutashapen vizuri kwa sababu nimefika long run lakini speed hakuna. Yeah.
Na clearing ya hurdles pengine ni gani imekupea challenge?
Ni hurdles namba 7. Yes. Ndio imekuwa na tatizo kidogo.
Haya, all the best. Na una trainia wapi kwanza?
Na train Bomet.
Under coach?
Under coach just what give me. Yes.
Okay, all the best and congratulations.
Asante sana.
That was Amos. Amos is saying that he's not quite happy that with his performance. He's saying that he's done the endurance, he's done the long run, but he was yet to do the speed work. He's hoping that once he's given the chance to go in for the camp, he'll be able to work on his speed and be able to clock in the time that he wants. Over to you, Mlemi and Hillary, as we continue with the 100 meters for the men and women.
With this time,
this is your specialty. You like.
With this time, they have just participated. I don't think we'll pick anybody from this.
And
from
Emmanuel
this,
Tabila,
yes.
of course, from Nyanza South, from Rioga, winning that one, just
in a decent time, in a time of 11.46 seconds. Not very decent, but very good for a start.
11.06, not really good time, but yet again, these are young lads who are actually trying to make their names known in this field.
You know, this is a time that I used to run when I was in university.
And they are running it before they go to university.
Yes,
so
before they go to, they are running it in high school.
in high school, so
I know where they're coming from. I really understand.
So
this is raw talent, raw talent.
You could even see the way they were running.
Some of them didn't even have spikes.
And that is.
And you see even on your screens, there's one athlete who's raising his hands to be assisted on the blocks. He doesn't know, before the gun is the boss. He should know how to set up that block.
That's really, really interesting.
As you can see, there is no measurement from the line.
Lawrence Adira Oruko.
Lawrence Adira. Let me give you some technical bit on how to set up a block. Because maybe there are some viewers or listeners who are listening to us and they are also surprised. You take that hurdle, remove the pads. The two blocks you see are pads. They are detachable from the axis. Remove them, measure one leg from the line, then put the block down, plant it down. Then another one of your foot from where the block starts, then put the first pad, which is your lead leg. Then two from the block where it starts. Block 1 foot, put the blocks. Another foot from where the block starts, put the front pad. 2 from where the block starts, set up. Simple way of setting up the blocks, starting blocks. It's not just guesswork. You go there and just plant it. No, you have to be comfortable.
The under 18 boys know exactly how difficult it is to learn things in a day. I think they'll have to be taken through sessions to ensure that.
And remember, for the World Under 20, the South African Walaza, who was second at the Kipkeino, is the defending champion of this event, World Under 18, ran it in 10.01
really
seconds.
Strong. He even beat the African record holder, Ferdinand Omanyala.
Yes, so Walaza, like I told you, this is not just a trial, but this is
something like Walaza.
Greg, I like the way you are very hopeful. And
I like taking the positives
from... you are very positive about it.
Yeah.
But the reality on the ground is 11.31 seconds. That is a time that is being run by women right now in the world.
About
so
the time
remember, Walaza in the under 20 ran at 10.19 seconds. That is where the world is.
So the standards are up there. We're trying to catch up with them.
You see, let us not shift goalposts where it suits us. You see, in the middle and the long distance, we are topping the world because we've set a standard. But when it comes Yala will be there with the 10,
With the 10,
9,
yeah,
some 10, then...
Of course, he's the one who lead the rest of the
Yes,
pack.
remember the KDF Championships was won by Steve Onyango in a 10.38 second.
10.38. Is that
Kenya Prisons was won in a time of 10.53 seconds.
By
This
the
one
other
was a
Stephen
win.
Onyango?
Yes.
Yes.
In Prisons it was won by Hesbon.
Hesbon Onyango.
Hesbon Ochieng.
Hesbon Ochieng.
Yes, and then Kenya
Stephen
Police
Onyango
was won in 10.54 seconds. So this time we'll win you, we'll get you to the final in Kenya. So Aluvi is in very good hands.
Now, after this, we'll have the 5,000 meters women final. It's 8 athletes in that.
We have the final, this should be the final two.
Another 10.68, another athlete from the Utawala Sprint Club. What's happening down there?
Greg, I told you about first times in Nakuru, Afraha, because of the way
Brian Okoth.
because of how the stadium is placed. We are just under a hill, on the leeward side of the hill. So it's expected.
Brian Okoth winning
Brian
that.
Okoth in 10.68 seconds.
10.68. Clinton 10.5.
Rounded down to a 10.67 seconds.
And there's a young man who was already looking at the finish line even before the race started. That's a very poor tactic.
And even Brian Okoth, his acceleration was so bad. He had a very bad acceleration, but he held on to his form going forward, and his maximum velocity
Look at the
was
distance
good.
between him and the
he put
rest
a
of the
very
field.
big gap between him and the second position, or the rest of the field. Now we move to the 5,000 meters.
Seems the women 100 meters will not be taking place, so it's up to the 5,000 meters, where we have Joylin Chepkemoi of AIC Cheptononch, Diana Chelimo, Sharon Jepto of Sirikwa, Dorcas Chepkemoi, Ruth Ondara of Rioga, Miriam Kibet, Lemotit Camp, Grace Wayua, and Bridget Nyatichi of Keberesi. But then Brian Okoth and the rest have what it takes to win that one. But we'll be heading down there to Charity, who will be speaking to some of these sprinters who have shown us flashes of glimpse of brilliance, when it comes to this. So Charity, if you are ready, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Mulemi. We've just had a wonderful 4 hits. It was quite dramatic. Just a recap, we had in hit 1, we had Emmanuel Saruni of Nyanza competing in the under 18 category. His unofficial time was 11.46 seconds. In hit 2, we had Jibril Musa, who is from Western Region, 16 years. His unofficial time was 11.31 seconds. In hit 3, it started off with a false start, but Clinton Aluvi, who was competing in the under 20 category, managed to clock 10.53 seconds. And now I'm joined here by the winner in hit 4, who is Brian Okoth, and he's from Nyanza region and trains at Rioga camp. He managed to clock 10.68 seconds. Brian, performance yako ya leo imemaanisha unafeel aje kuhusu?
Ana feel poa. Performance hajakuwa mbaya. Tuna beat time. So leo tumekuwa hits, tuone ile level tuko. But kesho I hope tutaingia time. Tutabit time vizuri, kwa sababu tutapatana na the winner of hit 1 Aluvi. Najua watani push na tutaingia wote time. Itakuwa best.
Target yako kesho pengine ni gani?
Target yangu ya kesho ni kuhakikisha nimeingia timu ya Afrika 100 and 200. So inabidi nijitume ili nikuwe nimake team ya kwenda Nigeria. Yeah.
Okay. All the best, Brian. Over to you, Mulemi and Hilary, as we start off with the 5,000 meters final for the women in the under 20 category.
Sharon Jepto, Dorcas Jepkemoi, Ruth Ondara from Rioga in South Nyanza, Miriam Chemutai Kibet of Lemotit Camp, Grace Wayua, Bridget Nyatiji. Those are the participants in this race that actually is 12 and a half laps, the 5,000 meters. And there they are on your screens, the under 20 final. Quite a packed fig. Mr. Hillary, what do you expect from this?
I'm just looking at the women, as you can see, in blue shorts and orange tops. When you look at that uniform, you just know it is Lemotit Camp.
Diana Chepkemoi, she's had a really good season.
Very good season, winning even the third AK meet in Nairobi West. She won the 5,000 and the 10,000. And of course, with the other three from Lemotit Camp, they're also in this race. So I expect them to be among the winners.
Diana Chelimo also another very good athlete. So this is a very rich 5,000 meter field. And of course, this is where we carry our hopes, looking at how things have been lined up. But on your screens right now is Diana Chepkemoi and Diana Chelimo, two very good athletes over the 5,000 meters. It looks to be a very familiar lineup on what we've seen on track over the recent months.
Yes, and remember, they are all gunning for the top 3 positions. Remember, we lost this medal in Lima during the under-20, where the winner was Medisa Eisa from Ethiopia, second position was also from Ethiopia, and the third position was Ugandan Charity Cherop. Our Kenyans were 4th and 5th, Mercy Chepkemoi and Sheila Jebet. So the ladies here are gaining, are fighting to be in the team and go defend this, go take up this title that was lost in Lima, Peru, Lima. Of course, from what I've seen this season, Joelyn Chepkemoi and Diana Chelimo, also Sharon Jepto, have had a very good season. So I expect them to break away from this field at a very early stage.
And you can look at how they are, of course, still very early days, 11 laps to go. But then you look at how they're running, there's just a similar way they've been doing season in, season out. Actually on this track, it was still the same story during the 5th Athletics Kenya track and field.
Remember, the ladies are very tactical. The Jelimo, the Joycelyn and Diana are very tactical. They leave one person to set the pace as the rest are behind, just gauging and, tactically just staying behind. And then with a few laps to go, they'll break away from the field now. But remember here, they have to also look at the time that they are running. Don't just stick in a pack and wait for the final lap. So they'll try to break that field as much as possible.
Very familiar faces there in the 5,000 meters, women under 20 final.
And also remember, Greg, we have agents here, Nike, Puma, Adidas, just trying to get the future for their stables.
You can see Nike dominating, of course, on our far right.
The main sponsors of the Athletics Kenya.
Of Athletics Kenya, Nike, of course, coming in very handy to ensure that this event is a success. And if you're joining us, we're live from the Afraha Stadium in Nakuru at 23 minutes after 11 o'clock East Africa time. It is a few minutes to the PM, just about getting the 5,000 meters women final. In the morning, we saw earlier on in the first race, we had the 5,000 meters men final that was highly contested, but this time round, it is the 5,000 meters women under 20 final happening here. The likes of Bridget Nyatiji, Diana Chelimo, Joelyn Chepkemoi, Sharon Jepto, three very strong athletes still contesting in this one. As it's still a single pack, as they say, nobody has broken the ice. It's still very close, starting each other and ensuring that no one gets ahead of the rest.
And just like the men who are 7 in the leading pack, it's the same as women, and they have just dropped the 7th person, so there are 6 now. 6, just like the men. By 9 laps to go, there were 6 in the leading pack.
By Diana Chelimo actually is in 2nd place. It's Joelyn Chepkemoi and Sharon Jepto. Very, very impressive. I'm just getting a little bit confused by
the names,
and of course looking at the bib placement. It's not exactly what we have here, but that's not a problem. Lemotit Camp right now wanting to claim the first 3 positions. Will they do this?
Like I told you, they are very experienced and they should split this field. From the time the gun was fired, we could see that.
Interesting, of course. Miriam Chemutai Kibet also coming in the mix. It's Lemotit 1, 2, 3.
But 2 athletes just hanging by. So it's now a pack of 5 athletes. 5 athletes, 3 from Lemotit camp.
6 laps to go.
Of course, Dorcas Chepkwemoi deciding, no, it can't be just a one camp affair. I have to come in between the mix.
Dorcas, of course, from Central Rift.
And Joylin Chepkwemoi saying, no, you can't just do this. Of course, as you can see, they're now pushing each other. Dorcas Chepkwemoi from Central Rift coming in just hanging at second position. She just wants to spoil the party.
And someone dropped off.
Oh my goodness. Yes, from Lemotit. So it's 4 athletes now in the leading pack.
Now this will be very interesting.
That's where the confusion was coming, Greg.
The confusion was coming from there now.
Yes, that one was pace setting for the rest. So this is now the battle.
Now that's the battle with 5 laps to go. Let's wait and see who breaks the ice first. Miriam Chemutai Kibet now assuming the lead with 5 laps to go in this 5,000 meters. 9 minutes, 30 seconds in this.
We are looking at about 14 minutes finishing.
Minutes. Right now,
Greg, they have really upped this pace. Now there are remaining 3 in the leading pack. Of course, the pacemaker dropping out. And she did her job. Burn out the rest, then you drop out.
Leave the teammates to do what they have to do to ensure that they are finishing there. But it's Miriam currently leading this 5,000 meters under 20.
Greg, let me tell you something. You know, I ran my personal best in this 5,000 meters is 17 minutes.
How many races did you do?
Now I'm doing just for leisure, 5,000, 10,000, just for fitness.
You quit sprinting because?
I was getting too many hamstring injuries. I was picking injuries every month. Of course, I didn't have the knowledge of how to handle it.
How to manage the injuries.
Yes.
Joylin Chepkwemoi is still struggling in 3rd. It is getting to the wire here, but then it is Miriam Chemutai Kibet of Nairobi still dictating pace with 3.5 laps to go. For joining us, this is the 5,000 meters women under 20 final that is currently happening here at the Afraha Stadium in Nakuru. Joylin being cheered on. Will she be able to get closer to the likes of Miriam? The distance growing bigger. The strides getting rather longer, it's faster, and of course the adrenaline starting to kick in, the lactic acid pouring in. But it is Lemotit 1, 2, and then Joylin in 3rd.
They've managed to drop the 3rd athlete, but she's really fighting
Joylin
to be back in the pace.
So hard to stay in touching distance. She is trying to cover that distance, but that could also be very detrimental by the fact that she'll be using a lot of energy to try and catch up.
Yes, yes.
And the danger also is that if they increase the pace, they will tire her up.
100%. But she has to be very tactful. Don't don't follow them at that pace. Let them do the pacing and just hang. Maybe on the last lap they'll get tired.
Miriam now
You have
dropping
to
into
stay
second
hopeful
place.
in this 5,000.
It's all about the podium finish here, and of course Joy Lynn closing in that gap. She knows she has a chance. Will she be able to ensure that she gets closer to the leading pack? She has. She's being cheered on. It's getting really interesting as Joy Lynn occupies now second position for the first time.
Greg, this pace is too fast for 2 laps to go. They're doing a pace of about 57, 58 seconds.
This is going to be really, really fast. 2 laps to go in this 5,000 meters, but the distance between first, second and third is growing as they scale through the last 2 laps of this one. They're gliding through. Joy Lynn now in second place. It's Lemotit 1 and 3, and then Joy Lynn from AIC Cheptongon in second place.
Remember, this is the women under 20 final. There's a big battle between second and third.
A big battle between second and third, of course. The first athlete getting.
Well, I can also tell you, even first is up for grabs. Remember in the hurdles?
I remember because
the one who was the clear favorite.
The leader, the clear favorite, fell just before the finish line, and it became very difficult for 1.5 laps to go in this 5,000 meters women final. Of course, we are here for the trial for the African Athletics Championships to be held in Nigeria later this year, as they are just about to hit the bell.
That's a 67 second pace. So this is most likely a 15, 20 something.
15, 20 something, and of course, Joy Lynn Chepkemoi in second place. She's trying so hard to close that gap, but it's not going to be that easy because the girl from Lemotit has decided this is my race. This is what I came to do in Nakuru. This is what I'm capable of doing. It's not going to be easy. The distance is around 30 meters, growing to 40. Not really easy. This is what we like enjoying. The women 5,000 meters, a very tactical race, was pace setted by a lady from Lemotit. She let Miriam take the lead, but right now it's all about the timings right now. It will be a 1, 2, 3, almost similar distances between the first, the second, and the third finisher. And there she goes, crosses the finishing line, 15 minutes 37.83, and Joy Lynn will come in second place in 15 minutes 46 seconds, with Miriam Chemutai Kibet claiming third place in 15 minutes 53 seconds. So you can feel that the girls from Lemotit camp are really elated about this, but then this was really tactical, as we always predicted.
Yes, of course. And as you can see, almost
You went there for the prize money?
I went there for the prize. And I can tell you, I ran my heart out because I was broke. And 5,000 in 2000 and in 2007.
That was quite some money.
It was good money.
Yes, that was some good money.
When I got that 5,000, when you cross the line, they were giving you what the main sponsor was issuing.
Yeah.
So I took that envelope. I thought it was a bagger inside, only to open and find, oh my goodness. But my 5,000 was in the bag.
In the bag.
Yes.
But
I felt a lot of dryness in my chest.
And that brings a question about motivation, monetary, on the monetary side. How does it motivate an athlete?
My friend, every athlete, every human being has a prize. And when I went there just to look at the
prize money,
I knew I would not get the win because I was in Eldoret.
So if it happened somewhere, let's say in Bungoma or Nairobi, you could have actually
in Nairobi,
second or first.
Yes, Nairobi. In Bungoma is something different. The giants.
Yeah, they all come from that place.
Yes.
Talking about the giants, I've seen a couple of names we'll be waiting to hear. Rather, I'll be trying to find out where they are. The likes of Emmanuel Wafula
in the steeplechase.
The 3,000 meters steeplechase world African champion.
Yes.
I don't know where he went to.
Maybe he's still doing his build-up, or maybe clearing his form 4.
So, as we await for the start, as we await for the 400 meters women final. So, Charity is lining up interviews with Cynthia Chepkirui, who beat Joylene to second place. So, Charity, if you're ready, please take it away.
Joined here by the brilliant Cynthia Chepkirui from the South Rift region. She won the Chepsaita and the Sirikwa cross country. She's 17 years of age, and she also won the track and field, the 5th track and field that was held at the Ulinzi in the 5,000 meters. She has experience competing with the seniors, and also now it has paid off with her winning the under 20 category. Cynthia, mazoezi yako imekuwa vipi?
Jina ni Cynthia Chepkirui kutoka Lemotit Camp under coach Paul Keme. Pili nashukuru coach wangu Paul Keme kwa mazoezi amenifanyia, naona imenisaidia leo.
So race yako ya leo imekuaje?
Race yangu ya leo 5,000 meters haikuwa rahisi, ni hali ya kuvumilia.
So ukisema kuvumilia, kuna mahali ilikuwa imekukaza kidogo?
Sikuona hata mahali ilinisumbua juu mazoezi yenye coach amenifanyia inanisaidia.
Unaamini utaweza kutuletea hiyo title ya under 20?
Na promise wa Kenya, nikienda huko Algeria, I promise nitakuja na kitu.
All the best and congratulations. Asante sana.
Thank you.
I'm also joined by Joylene Jepkemoi. Joylene was second at the Sirikwa cross country in the under 20 category, and she also finished second at the national cross country championships that were held in Eldoret at the Eldoret Sports Club. And now she's 18 years old, and she was representing the Central Rift region. Joylene, una feel aje kuhusu performance ya leo?
Ya kwanza ningependa kumshukuru Mwenyezi Mungu kwa ulinzi wake na upendo wake. Ya pili tena nashukuru Mungu juu amenipea afya mpaka siku ya leo nimeparticipate, nimekuwa position 2. Nashukuru Mungu sana.
Pengine kwa mbio ya leo weather imekuwa vipi kwako?
Weather haikuwa rahisi. Ni hali ya kuvumilia tu juu kila mtu hata yeye alikuwa anakimbilia hiyo weather. Si eti ilikuwa mimi peke yangu. So nashukuru sana coach wangu Robert Nyesire kwa training yenye ametupea. Nashukuru sana.
Coach Robert Gisirei yako na uzoefu wa kufanyisha mazoezi wanariadha wako na umri chini ya umri wa miaka 20. Nini amekufundisha kwa camp ile imeweza kuwezesha leo kuexecute race yako?
Nashukuru kwanza coach kwa advices yenye anatupea na program tena yenye anatupea, nashukuru sana. Na advices yenye madam anatupea Mrs. Ngisire, nashukuru sana, wanatupea advices, wanatuambia mungangane hivi mutafika. Na mentor wangu Beatrice Chebet, nashukuru sana kwa any support yenye ananisaidia, namshukuru sana.
Beatrice anakusaidia vipi?
Beatrice Chebet ni mentor wangu, sometimes tuna train na yeye. Nashukuru sana, advice yenye ananipea naona ina make inani encourage sana, na naona hapo mbele nitakimbia kama yeye.
Na sasa tukiingia ukifuzu kuingia kwa camp, ni nini sana sana utaangalia uone vile utarekebisha kuweza kuimprove time yako pia?
Nikirudi sahi kwa kambi, kitu yenye nimeona niko na shida kidogo, niende ni improve to speed. Endurance niko nayo, niende nijaribu speed ya finishing ya.
All the best and congratulations.
Asante.
Those our top 2 winners in the under 20 category in the 5,000 meters. Earlier on we had Cynthia Chepkirui from the South Rift region. Remember, she had won Chepsaita and Sirikwa cross country in the under 20 categories. She's aged 17 years and she also performed well at the Ulinzi Sports Club during the 5th track and field. Cynthia is saying that she will be working on her speed. She's done the loading that she needed during the cross country season, and she's happy that she's been able to also compete with seniors and also give her more confidence. And now we have Joylene Jepke Moi, who was second at the Sirikwa cross country. Remember, it's a gold event cross country, and also at the national championships she finished second position. She was representing the Central Rift region. She's saying that she's happy with the advice that she's been given by the veteran coach in the under 20 category, Robert Ngisirei, and also she's been thanking her mentor, the world record holder and the 2-time Olympic champion Beatrice Chebet. She's saying that through her advice she was able to execute her race and be able to finish among the top finishers. Remember, we are live at the Athletics Kenya YouTube channel. Chatters wherever you are, for the athletes who are watching us in Paris as they prepare for the Diamond League, we say all the best and continue watching us. Remember, say hi to us, tell us which region you're watching from, and we also love you from here. Over to you, Mulemi, as we continue with the 400 meters final.
It's now time for the 400 meters women under 18 final. Of course, we'll also have the under 20 400 meters women final before ushering in the men under 18 and under 20. It's just part of the program for the races lined up here. We also have the 1,500 meters, both men and women, under 18, under 20. We'll have the 200 meters in that order before. 200 meters is quite a rich field, several hits in the 200 meters, and then the 2,000 meters steeplechase, the 100 meters hurdles, the 3,000 meters flat under 18, and the 800 meters. So plenty of races still lined up for you, and the 400 meters women should be starting any time from now. And of course, if you're joining us, we are at the Blue Tartan track. Only 2 in Kenya at the moment, in Machakos, and of course, Nakuru.
No, not great. You're insulting Afraha Stadium now if you call Machakos a Tartan track right now.
You say Afraha is way much better than what you have in Machakos.
And that Machakos field, I tell you.
No, there's a time I visited the facility, gone there for some friendly match. The tartan was literally being fixed using those nails. Yeah.
Yes.
And that's very dangerous to the athletes who train there. So I just hope something is done.
It was as good as it was new. But right now, we can't call it a tartan track. though it is being used as a training facility now for sprinters.
You say it's not hot and track. What is it?
I don't even know where to place it. And I can, sports is a devolved function. Sports is a function of the county governments. And where I sit, I work, I protect what is for the counties. We have to fight for what is right in the counties. Like right now, this Afraha Stadium, this is good work they have done, courtesy of the county government and World Bank.
Very nice. Of course, you look at the tartan track, you look at how it was laid. You can't complain much about it. So it's all about the World Athletics to come and try, see if it fits within the standards. The national trials can be held here because that's a bronze level event.
And like I have told you, in July during the trials for the World Championship is in July. Remember, Nyayo Stadium doesn't have a tartan track at the moment. Kasarani Stadium doesn't have a tartan track. Only Ulinzi has a tartan track. Ulinzi will be used as a training facility for the CHAN and for Group A. Where Kenya will be in the same group with the DRC Congo, they'll be using that as a training facility. CAF will have that venue, Ulinzi. So you can imagine, we might have the trials here in Afraha Stadium.
As we recap the 100 meters that happened just moments ago, a race that was won by Clinton. There's something interesting you said about someone in a football jersey coming to an athletics track.
You've seen it even in the 100 meters, the winners. They were properly kitted.
And you talk about kitting and facilities. Just over 3 weeks ago, we had the Kipkeno Classic held at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. And the main purpose of that event, rather the theme, was
Yes, as you can see, he pulled away from the rest of the field, and look at his attire. He has Adidas spikes, very nice.
He understood the assignment.
Yes, and took it head on. 10.68 seconds.
You come to run a sprint race with the
That's what they have done. It will be like, in the when you're doing cycling, whatever you're given,
resists wind.
Yes. That's what they're doing with her.
Will that be advantageous or disadvantageous to her?
Advantageous, and it's a very different attire.
Is that what she'll use across?
No, just for the 1 mile.
For the 1 mile?
Yes.
Reminds me of the 159. When Eliud did the 1:59 to be the first man to run a sub-2 in the marathon. Of course, there are a couple of field events. We'll be giving you the results later on. I'm just getting a glimpse of how Faith Kipyegon's running kit during the sub-4 will be. Her running suit will feature tiny nodes that mimic the in-flight characteristics of a golf ball.
Yes.
Wow.
And then the custom-fitted bra will be a 3D printed. It's part of a sweeping effort by Nike
You've talked about the Nikes, Adidas, but
So it's a full body suit.
It's called the 4-minute mile barrier.
Yes.
This should be happening next week on Thursday.
Next week on Thursday in Paris.
That will be very interesting. And of course, talking about faith, other athletes have faith in what they are doing here. That's why the races are coming in thick and fast as we wait for the 400 meters women under 18 happening in a bit. But then Charity wants to talk to one of the finest long distance runners ever. In the 1980s, he was so dominant. Mr. John Ngugi, who comes from this region,
that's very encouraging.
Won the 5,000 meters in Seoul, and he has mentored so many athletes, and of course was a champion during the All Africa Games in Nairobi during that time. But Mr. John Ngugi will be telling us a little bit of what he is seeing right now. Of course, is a man that is respected in the society, but then looking at those athletes who came in before these ones at this present time, you look at how they motivate these young people, and you're like, yes, this is exactly what we need to do as transition happens in, year out. As we await for John Ngugi and Charity to get ready, we are talking about Faith Kipyegon's track spice. They have been described as fast and weigh only 85 grams. That is close to just nothing on the feet.
Yes, that's what Nike is doing.
And about that, it's a pack of cards or 11 marshmallows. You know, it's so light that it will propel her.
Yes, and
to doing something great.
What Nike has done is they have gone so deep into research. They are saying, they are claiming that even the spikes will shed off about 7 seconds.
We'll continue that story, but then Charity is with John Ngugi, former world champion of the 5,000 meters, former Olympic gold medalist, former African champion. Over to you, Charity. Let's hear more from him.
I've managed to hunt John Ngugi. He was just enjoying the action here at the Afraha Stadium, watching the young athletes in the under 18 category and in the under 20 category performing. He's watching the next generation. Remember, John Ngugi is won the 5,000 meters during the Seoul Olympics in 1988, and also the All African Games that were held here in Nairobi. Ngugi, habari ya muda?
Mzuri sana. Mimi naitwa John Ngugi, former 5-time world cross country champion, Olympic gold medals 1988 Seoul, Korea. Na niko na furaha sana kukuja hapa Afraha Stadium. Afraha Stadium sio mbali sana na kwetu, kutoka hapa kwenda kwetu ni kama kilomita kama 50. So nilikasikia iko bio hapa, nikakuja kuangalia. Ingawa simisi bio yote pahali iko, na tunapenda sana Athletic Kenya vile imejari vijana vijukisi vile wanatengeneza michezo kama hii, na tunafurahia hawa na tunakunya kuweka hawa kupitia hawa moral ndio wakibie mzuri, ndio wawe champion kama sisi. Yeah.
John, tukiangalia wakati wako mazoezi vile ilikuwa, kwa siku ulikuwa ukiamka vipi kujitayarisha?
Sorry?
Kwa siku ulikuwa ukijitayarisha vipi ndio uweze kukimbia katika mbio za mita 1500?
Unajua mimi nilikuwa nakimbia cross country na nilikuwa nakimbia 5000 na 10000. Kwa siku nilikuwa naenda kama 32 km. In the morning nilikuwa naamuka naenda kama 18 km. Alafu saa 4 naenda interval kama ya 400, 600 ama 1000. Ilikuwa na jitayarisha kama kwa siku kama mara 3 kwa siku. Ndio niweze kuwa champion. Yeah.
Tuambie, hiyo wakati Seoul uliweza kushinda medali yako ya Olympic ya kwanza, ulifeel aje?
Unajua kushinda gold ya Olympic, you feel very proud. Unasikia raha. Unajua hakuna mchezo kubwa kama Olympic. Olympic ndio mchezo ile kubwa, na ile mtu wote amekimbia hako na gold ya Olympic. Olympic ndio iko juu zaidi kuliko yote. Unajua sasa ndio wini hiyo gold ni lazima uwe na discipline, uamuke mapema, uachane na maneno mingi na utrain hand fight easy. Train hand fight easy. Yeah.
Performance especially ya wanaume kwa 5000 meters kidogo imekuwa chini. Advice gani ungependa kuwapea?
Mimi naona 5000 unajua kusema kwangu naweza sema kwangu. Ukiangalia mimi vile nilikuwa nakimbia, mimi nilikuwa mzuri kwa rapping. Lakini nilikuwa nakuja kushindua finishing kick. Sasa mimi nilikuwa naamua kutoroka mapema. Kwa vile nilikuwa naona nikigojea, kwanza iko jamaa moja tulikuwa nakimbia naye alikuwa anaitwa alikuwa wa Mexico. Alikuwa anaitwa sikumbuki jina lake. Alikuwa tukikimbia naye alikuwa ananiambia, you know John, you can't beat in the track, always you beat me in the bush. Alikuwa ananiambia hivyo kwa vile nilikuwa namshida cross country. Tukienda kwa uwanja ananishida. Alikuwa anaitwa Castro Domingo. Kalikuwa tunakimbia naye. So nilikuwa very hungry. Nikaona sasa nitakuwa nikifanya namna. Nikaamua sasa mimi hakuna kugojea. So kama ningegojea walikuwa nakuja kunipigia ikipika 200 meters ama 20 meter wanakuja wananishida. Sasa mimi kwa bio yangu ya 5000 sikuwa na ngojea.
Na pia tueleze umuhimu wa cross country kwa kila mwanariadha kabla ya kuanza season ya track.
Cross country ni mzuri sana kwa vile ni kama ilikuwa inanijenga. Na ukiangalia hata wale walikuwa nakimbia mzuri, ukiona kama Paul Tergat, wale wamekimbia mzuri kwa track, walikuwa wanakimbia mzuri kwa cross country. Ingawa aliharibu cross country, siku hizi hakuna cross country ya kila mwaka. So na hiyo cross country ilikuwa inasaidia sasa, kwanza wachezaji sisi wa Kenya ilikuwa inatusaidia sana kwa vile inakujenga ndio uingie kiwanja.
Ngugi, tumeweza kuona mbio ya wanawake chini ya umri wa miaka 20 wakikimbia 5000. Pengine maoni yako ni gani kwa hiyo mbio, ilikuwa vipi?
Vile mimi naona wamekimbia mzuri sana. Hiyo time ni mzuri sana. Na vile nimeona wameweka na hiyo bidii wanaweka ni wanariadha wa kesho watakuja kukimbia mzuri na watakuwa champion. Yeah.
Asante sana Ngugi, tunashukuru sana kwa kuweza kupata muda kukuwa na sisi. Pengine parting shot yako kwa wanariadha?
Mimi nikiomba waweke bidii na if you don't, mimi nasemanga mto yangu, train hard, fight easy.
Thank you so much. That was John Ngugi, a former cross-country champion and also the 5,000 meter Olympics champion and all African Games that was held here in Nairobi. He was also a champion. Ngugi is advising the young athletes to train hard and win easy. He's also saying that you have to learn how to execute your race in order to be able to be among the medalists. Over to you, Mulemi, as we continue waiting for the 400 meters race to happen.
John Ngugi, former Olympic champion over the 5,000 meters, former African champion in the same distance, and of course a man who broke so many records during that time. We are waiting for the 400 meters women under 18 final. Of course, plenty of activities still lined up today. Wait for the athletes to come out of the call room. Poa sana. The 100 meters, of course, the 200 meters, several hits still coming up.
Uko sawa? Ah, pole.
Yangu iko sawa. Bado iko sawa. Hii bado iko full. Kuna nani? Robert Kipsirei. Haya sawa. Haya. Patia Charity. Kuna Robert Kipsirei. Coach under 20. Haya chukua.
Thank you so much, Mlemi. I'm joined here by Robert Ngisirei, the head coach for the under-20 team. Ngisirei has been a veteran. He's been able to conquer the world on several occasions, including bid coach Makali. He was there even last year. He was also to guide our team to bring more medals. Ngisirei, what are some of the expectations you have with the team that will be selected here after the 2 days?
Thank you very much, Charity. The team which is going to be selected here in Nakuru will be a very tough team. The competition is very tough. Our athletes are well prepared. The only challenge is who will make the team. But the qualifiers are there. They are strong, they are good. We shall face our arch rivals, that is the Ethiopia, and our neighbors, the Uganda. The team is quite ready. Yes.
For the people who don't know where the events will be held and why under 18 and under 20, why would you explain it to them?
In fact, in the site of athletes, we have informed them that the championship will be held in Nigeria. Between 14 and 20, we shall select a very strong team as per the qualification standard. You may see here, I have one of the qualification standard for the under 20. Under 18, they don't have a qualifying standard, but we shall pick the best. We don't want to pick a team which will let our country down, our federation down. We shall pick the best of the best. Yes.
What has been the secret of some of the teams that you've been able to take for world and even for the continental championships?
Here you realize that once we selected a team, the first thing I have to do, number one, our arch rivals. You get their times, qualifying times in their regions. You compare with yours so that you can know where you are going to put more effort to enable your athletes to have that spring finish. That is very important. Yes.
I've seen some athletes, especially in the sprints. When it's come near for the last few meters to the finish, some of them are diving to be able to be the first across the line. Is that quite advisable comparing to the time that they are supposed to set?
No, it is not advisable. I have seen the challenges of the sprinters. Once we selected them, we shall do the correction. You realize that the coach whom we are going to name for sprinters is a qualified coach who knows what he or she should do to the sprinters, especially when they are approaching 10 meters or 15 to 10 meters to the finish. Yes.
You've held a number of camps in the under 20 categories during the school holidays. How important is that to talent development and continuation of athletes in Team Kenya?
Thank you very much, Charity. Our camps all over the Republic. Most of these athletes who have come here, all of them come from various camps. We want to thank the government, we want to thank Athletics Kenya for enabling us to have those camps. Those camps have produced tremendous athletes that you can see today here in Afraha Stadium. Yes.
During this August, do you expect to see some athletes coming up? And how are they selected for them to be able to join the school holiday camps?
Thank you very much. We had our championship first for schools in April in Mombasa. So some of those athletes who did very well in Mombasa, we shall pick according to their performance so that we can place to those various camps where in those particular areas where they are coming from so that they can better their times. Yes.
According to today's program, are there some of the races that have changed, and when are they going to be held, and what are the causes of it? Maybe what has advised the decision maybe for the event to be done as a straight final?
Thank you very much, Charity. One of the requirements for you to have come here, number one, there was championship in regions, all over the regions, all over the 12 affiliated regions where they have under 20. You know, police, prison, and the others, they don't have under 20s. If they have, they were supposed to take to their respective regions where they are. We gave them qualifying standard. That is why you don't see a big number. We gave them qualifying standard. So if you don't have one or two qualifying, the nearer one you are allowed to bring so that he or she can better her time, his or her time here in Nakuru. Yes.
How many athletes, maybe for those who have qualified, how many will be picked in per category, and maybe how many number of athletes are you looking forward to?
Thank you very much, Charity. For qualification, whoever will make qualifying time, no athlete will be left. For example, in 100 meters, there is qualifying time. If you make it, automatic. Qualification is automatic. For sprinters and for sprints and long distance races. Even field events. For your information, I have seen one field event has already qualified. He has jumped the best. A long jumper, 7.57. Yeah. Qualifying is 7.35 meters. He has made 7.57. It is a big achievement. Yes. Yes.
That is good. It's rare to find some of the field athletes qualifying, and we are happy for that of the performance. Thank you so much, Coach, for your time, and maybe your parting shot and advice for the athletes who are competing here for the 2 days.
I want to encourage them, put more effort. If you don't make today, go and train hard so that you can be a champion tomorrow. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Coach.
Thank you, Charity.
That was Coach Robert Ngisirei, the head coach for the under-20 category. Coach Robert, through his guidance, has helped Team Kenya, the under-20 categories and the under-18, bring more medals here in the country, including last year's the exploits in Cali, where we had Edmond Serem winning actually it was in Peru, where we had Edmond Serem winning the 3,000 meter steeplechase. We also had Andrew Alamisi bringing in the 5,000 meter medals, and also other athletes bringing medals here in the country. And over to you, Mlemi, as we wait for the program to continue.
You've done really a wonderful job, and keep doing what you're doing. Now back to the 200 meters. We thought it was the 400 meters. We've been drawn back to the 200 meters, and this is what you really like, Coach Hillary. Timings. Coach Robert has spoken about the standard qualification times for the under-20s, and of course right now we are about to witness the 200 meters hits, the semi-final, of course. Wow, this is a topic that they don't want to talk about it, but it's a thorny.
Yes, of course, we have to get our times right. The world is running 22 seconds for the women, 21 seconds. We have to be right there with the world. If we are to compete in the World Championship, if we want to top the medal standings, we have to diversify.
And you look at the way we've lined up, not very good in the in the 100 meters. We saw 11 and 2.
10.3 and 10.58. Looking at this field, not big names.
Greg, another positive that I have to mention is we have to start from somewhere. This discussion has to start from somewhere. And this is our start. You know, as you can see, the 60% are wearing the right attire.
60% wearing the right attire. Now the rest are just participating.
I can say 80%. The one in lane 4, no spikes, that is fine. Remember Faith Kipyego started here, running without spikes in the cross country.
Yes.
And look where she is right now. So we have to start from somewhere.
From somewhere.
Yes. But we have to get our times right. We have to get our times right. As you can see, the ladies there. And this is the results for the 5,000 meters women.
And as we await for the start of this race, the 400 meters, of course, also coming up. And that is some of the athletes participating in the field events. 200 meters, of course, coming up.
The 200 meters, the 118, 200 meters and the 118 women. We are Kenyan Athletics from Slough to Lower Tabridge. Igor Chikimoi, Zoka Kitere, Tabridge. Marion Namusomwe. Anatoka Western. Eda Diola from Nyanza South. Na Grace Nuku from Southern. That is the one. And I did 200 meters of women.
That is the 200 meters hit one.
Hit two and hit one.
If you're watching it right now, this is the 200 meters under 18 women final. 5 athletes lining up for that final. 5 athletes. There is quite a good start from lane number 5. Running the bend so nicely, carving into the stretch. The whole idea is not to touch the line on the inside lane on the inside line. As you can see, lane number 3 coming there to win the final in a time of 26.83 seconds. That is hit 1, 26.83 seconds.
You talked about the timing.
Yes.
26 for an under 18.
That's quite good.
Yeah.
Yes. Too bad we don't have the running numbers. The 727 is Deborah Chepkemoi. from South Rift, Kiptere Secondary School. Born on the 14th of February 2008. So she's 17 years. Coming in from lane 3. There are a lot of things that can be changed from the winners. You can see from the replay. During the set position, she didn't go up quite well. And you can see she's collapsing on the left side. This means that she can get better with better training. Also the hind legs, see how they are moving. Yes, like a long distance athlete. She's not using a quadriceps. And then the arm actions she's running, the hands is cutting across the body. So there's a lot that can be changed in her to make her better. So there is still, she's the future prospect.
Future prospect. Also look at the number 2, she's like really struggling.
Barefoot
running, leaning backwards.
Yes.
Not really cool. But a lot of training needed.
Yes. This is final 2, semi-final 2. Ni semis. This is semi-final 2. Clean start for the 4 athletes. You can see the athlete from the inner lane, bib number 728, Melvin Kerubo, coming in to negotiate into the leading position, trying to fight out to be in the final. Melvin Kerubo wins it in 26.2 seconds. 26.26 seconds, unofficial time. Melvin Kerubo from Rioga.
Runs more like a 400-meter runner.
Yes, you've got it right.
And 26.36, not really bad for her.
Yes.
Let's see what the under-20s have also.
Now we move to the women under 20.
But I just like how well they're getting used to getting off the blocks. Gives them that edge and over the other athletes in the region, because
yes,
Kenyan trials have always been set to a standard whereby if one wants to ape or try do it, they better come and run in Kenya.
Yes.
Yeah. You don't see Kenyan sprinters, let's say, go to Uganda to sprint there.
We go there.
Or Tanzania.
No, we go there just for competition. Remember, Uganda is on a lower altitude.
Yes.
So you're bound to get faster times at low altitude.
Low altitude, but
that's why Omanyala was there at the beginning of the season. Meshak Babu has been a constant.
He's done well.
Yes.
At the beginning of the season.
Yes, and he's run 3 times in Uganda. Just 2 weeks ago, they ran the Akibua Memorial, where Meshak Babu won it. Second was Tyson Juma. Then third was an athlete from Uganda, Adome.
Piers Adome, who trains in Ngong.
He moved back to Uganda.
He moved back to Uganda.
Yes. So you see, Kenyans have been running the sprints because it's a nice hunting ground. And remember, they won 1,600 USD.
That's a good outing. Good outing. That's a good outing.
Told you motivation.
Motivation matters.
And the athlete, bib number 122, is a CAS-sponsored athlete. She was identified during the Talanta Hela. She's one of the Talanta Hela sponsored athletes.
Talanta Hela.
She's from Western. Picked by Ababu Namwamba and groomed up to where she is right now.
Just trying to find out.
Of course, we have Glorious Kangai in lane number 4. And then Joan Jeruto in lane number 6, and we wait for the start of the 200 meters. Women's semi-final 1. Hoping for a clean start, and it's not a clean start. They have to come back. As you can see, the athlete, bib number 105, is so much dejected. Is she guilty of something?
Maybe she might have just gone off quite
Lane
early.
number 7, bib number 105, down in a full Kenyan kit. And you know, Greg, I told you, you train 9 months for you to run 23 seconds in the 200 meters.
Interesting. They say you put in 364 days for 10 seconds.
Yes.
I was watching that interview on Usain Bolt. You're like looking at whatever happened before he broke the world record. You're like, so many things happen in behind the scene. She's off. She's off.
So dejected. And of course, the officials, being human, trying to encourage her.
Yeah. Because they know she's still a young girl, has a lot of time.
Yes.
And can still come back and conquer the world.
Off they go, clean start now. 25.29 seconds.
It's the fastest we've seen in this semi-final.
Yes. You know what, Greg? You know, winning, when you win, you don't feel any lactic or pain.
Because you already had that adrenaline in you, and
you already at the leading pack. But you know, when you're behind, you feel everything.
You pour everything.
From lactic acid to muscle cramping. There's a lot of pain being number 7 or 8. I don't know why it is that way.
I think it's because of the pressure that comes in.
And as you can see, 2 athletes lying on the ground there.
You said when you are chasing, it's so difficult for you because you tend to use a lot of energy. And that's the case, as you can see it here.
There's an athlete who's injured, quadriceps at the finishing line, and nobody seems to be
I thought I saw medical staff here.
Of course, now we go to the women under 20 semi-final number 2. On the other end of the field, we have the high jump. where it's only one athlete who has stand up.
I think we need more than one ambulance this stage because what I'm seeing is not really pleasing.
Greg, yes, it's
you know,
true.
when you are running, I know there are times when you could suffer a muscle strain or something.
Yes.
How are you getting off the pitch?
We will be stretched off.
With a stretcher?
With a stretcher. I know what you've seen, it's not what you are expecting. An athlete being carried
with bare hands.
With bare hands,
yeah.
You know, it's something that Nakuru has to improve.
Yeah, exactly. And
Yes.
of course, still the Beyond Zero ambulance, and it's time for the other 200 meters. It's hilarious. These are the things. Okay, they say Kenya is Kenya.
Yes, we have to start from somewhere.
We have to start from somewhere.
Of course, the 200 meters, under 20 women semi-final too. Clean start there from the athletes. All of them coming off the blocks. 7 athletes in this semi-final. Everybody gunning to be the winner and moving to the final. 3 athletes now in the leading pack. .25.28 seconds. Quite a good time.
It's a good time looking at the other heat. This
almost identical times. As we move to the men now. It's very hard winning from lane 2. And she did it.
In style,
The winner, yes, with style. Coming on to win from lane 2. It's a very tough lane.
You have to take a...
It's a longer negotiation of the curve.
Of the curve, yeah.
Yes. Of course, the winner is being placed in nowadays. Lane number 7, 6, 5, and 4. The favorites. We had two zones in this race. There was one unit that was ahead, and then the...
Right, just realizing that now.
3 in the front, 3 at the back.
And all of them were from subsequent lanes.
Yes.
And you can see something unique about those.
Those at the front.
Those who finished 4th, 5th, and 6th.
They are running attire.
And the others?
They are running attire. So, like, I will during my running days, when I saw you in a basketball shot, I will just straight away know that
I'll beat this guy.
I'll
Very
beat
easy.
this one.
Yeah.
I look at your legs. If I don't see you with spikes, I know. That's how I will position myself.
Because the spikes help you propel and of course do everything.
And you know, I was very confident. Having come from doing a lot of hill work. That's the only speed work I knew.
So you knew that if I come to the track,
yes,
do everything on it.
This is a flat land.
This is a flat land.
I'm so used to hill work. But I didn't have guidance. It was the wrong kind of training. But
so you could train for something heavy, then come do something light.
Yes.
That's the same as what we used to do when we were playing football. In that you do a lot of loading, then you realize that you're not climbing trees and hills, but playing on a flat surface that needs actually that kind of endurance.
Yes, and now we move to 200 meters men under 18. 5 in this semi-final. Of course, this is the men 200 meters under 18. Dennis Karanja, they are in lane number 6. I hope Clinton is also running in this one. In lane number 3, yes. Clinton Aluvi. Is it the one? No, it's not. But nice arm action from lane number 3. Very nice arm action from lane number 3, coming there to win that semi-final in a time of 22.50 seconds. Robert Sang, bib number 728. That's the first semi-final
of the under 18.
Of the under 18. You could see even from the, you can see even from the replay, there is some action.
Looking at the movement of this, I think still he did well.
Almost running, swinging his head like Walaza from the 100 meters.
And then coming to the home straight, he actually decided to even swing his head even more.
Yes.
Because there was pressure coming from lane number 1 and lane number 3. But then you talked about the attire. You could also feel that he felt easy going towards the finishing line, and of course winning that beautifully on 22 seconds.
22.50 seconds.
22.5.
Now we move to semi-final number 2. Greg, I want you to look at the high jump area. All those are officials.
How many officials are supposed to be there at the side?
4.
On the side. There's supposed to be 4. I can see these are 6.
Yes, we are nurturing, we are teaching. So we move to the 200 meters semi-final number 2.
Taking a little bit time to start this, and it's all about getting the right instructions to these young lads.
Yeah, just telling them to be calm before the gun. Teachers don't want to issue red cards here.
Yeah, it demotivates them, of course. Some of the athletes in this one have already participated in the 100 meters. So, how long does it take to recover from one race to the next?
45 minutes. That's what is recommended by all athletes.
On the home straight. This is going to be fast. I bet it's going to be faster than the second one. No, just almost.
Almost similar times. But
the first one was 22.5.
Yes.
This is 22.39 on official time, of course. But the wind
plus 2.4. That means it's an illegal wind plus 2.4. Legal wind is plus 2.0.
2.0.
They are running into a
headwind.
Into a tailwind. They have
a tailwind. So it propels them.
Yes, they're being assisted by the
Simon Obori, of course, winner of that.
Greg, this time reminds me when we were in Eldoret, 2019 thereabouts, during one of the trials where Fernando Manyala was running, 2019, 2021. So he ran a very fast time, 10:00. But then there was no wind instrument. But later on, I don't know where the wind instrument came from, where it was decided, alisukuma na upepo.
You know, you see,
so the boy was frustrated. He
went
was almost at the brink of giving up.
And then he decided to go to Nigeria.
He went to Nigeria, broke the record, but they said the race that he ran in was not
credited.
Was not certified.
Certified by World Athletics.
Yes.
So he came back for the Kipkeino.
Yes.
And did a 10:01?
No, that time he was not running Kipkeino. That's the time. Then he came back for the trials. That's when he did a mark.
Did a 10 flat.
Yes, for the qualifying time.
He did 10:0 mark, did 10:01.
10:04.
10:04.
Yes. So they both qualified for the Olympics.
For the Olympics.
Yes. Unfortunately, that's when
Mark was disqualified. Was it in the semis?
No, he didn't even step on the field.
He didn't even step on the field?
They had a doping issue. So he exited.
Tough moments, and Ferdinand really represented as well.
And of course, the 200 meters under 20 men, we have Calvin in lane number 8.
Lane number 8.
From Utawala. That's the man to beat.
Man who just won his 100 meters
semi-final. 10.53.
10.53.
We expect him to run a 21 low in this one. Just do the 10.5 times 2. You realize he's supposed to run a 21.1.
21.1.
But he'll run a 21.5.
21.5, 21.9.
Not 22. Very good start from Calvin. As you can see, he's running away from the field.
Calvin really coming out really well. 20.98. This is the boy that you say Ferdinand said that he's going to be the next big thing.
Yes.
What's the tailwind?
There's a lot of tailwind, plus 3.2. It's too much wind on the tail.
Too much wind on the tail.
Plus 3.2 is too much wind. It's 1.2 over the limit.
So maybe he'll settle for 22. But I just like the way he got off the blocks.
Yes, of course.
You look at him, you're like... stayed focused.
You know, he won on 20.97, second place was 22.83. That's a very big 10.5 times 2, it's a 21.1, but it's run at 20.98. But wind aided.
Look at him on the back, coming to the back straight.
And of course, Brian Okoth in the next semi-final. So they'll meet in the
final.
I
really want to
tomorrow.
see the final in the 100 and of course
the
200 meters. The man in black started decelerating towards the last 80.
Yes.
That is when he was overtaken, and look at this young man. If he was pushed a little bit, and I know he could have done something huge, but then
yes,
this is very
look
impressive.
at the photo finish.
For the second, for the third, fourth, and fifth place.
Yes. Of course, the athlete from Nyanza realizing he has to dip and dive.
Took a Yego dive. Took a Yego dive.
Semi-final number 2 of the 200 meters men under 20. We have Brian Okoth in that semi-final. Is the clear favorite to win that in lane number 2. Seconds.
1.44. Both Brian and Clinton seem to be in very good shape.
Yes, of course. But the wind also plus 2.9. That's the final semi-final of the men 200 meters. We only had 2 semis for that, where Brian Okoth, the clear favorite, and Calvin have emerged winners in their respective semi-finals. The 2 will meet in the final tomorrow. And of course, they'll be given the favorite lanes. Lane 7, 6, 5, and 4.
Time for the 2000.
Yes, that's the 2000 meters.
It's not a steeplechase.
No, it's not a steeplechase event. It is a steeplechase event, Greg. It is a 2000
The hurdles
meter
are yet
steeplechase.
to be fixed.
$2,000 meters steeplechase women.
It is the 2000 meter steeplechase women, and in the under 18 category, you have 4 athletes. That is Monica Mutheu, silver, Chepngetich. But we'll be back in a bit because Charity is on the track side. Because Charity is ready to interview the fastest man in Kenya this afternoon, Clinton. So Charity, if you're ready, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Mlemi. I'm joined here by Clinton Aluvi, who has just qualified in the 100 meters by clocking 10:53, and also in the 200 meters by clocking 20.98 seconds to qualify for the under 20 category. Clinton, unasikiaje?
Well, first of all, nasikia poa. Nimeweza qualify, siko na expect naweza 200, siko na expect naweza kimbia personal best yangu. Hii ndio personal best yangu ya 20.98. Na nimeshukuru God kwa hiyo, na bado coaches kwa kunipush hivi mpaka nikakuja hapa hivi.
Ndio uweze kumake time ya 100 meters na ya 200 meters. Training yako ulikuwa unaipanga vipi?
Okay, training yangu niko na vile program ya coach anaitwa Madam Perpetua. Yeye vile ndo alikuwa ananipanga. Ananiambia 100 meters nikiexecute poa, itaingiana poa. Body in the 200 meters hiyo kavi ya kwanza ni execute poa, then kwingine na high knees, then nafungua stride. So nimetumia hiyo technique na nimeona imenisaidia sana.
Kesho for the finals, plan yako ni gani?
So kesho finals bado yes, najua nimequalify, but kesho bado nataka kuweka another PB. Godly najua nitaweka PB kwa 100 meters na body in the 200 meters bado nitaweka another PB. Yes.
All the best and congratulations.
Sir, thank you very much.
That was Clinton Aluvi, celebrating his qualifying time. He's hoping that tomorrow he'll be able to lower his personal best that is just clocked in the 200 meters, which was 20.98 seconds, and also in the 100 meters, which was 10.53 seconds. Clinton was was representing the Central region and trains at the Utawala Sports Club. Over to you, Mlemi, as we start off with the 5-lap race for the 2,000 women steeplechase, which 2,000 meters steeplechase for the women under 18.
That was Calvin from Utawala Springs Club. Now we move to the 2,000 meters women final 5-lap race. (2,000 meters steeplechase women final, where we have Monica Mutheu, Sylvia Jepngetich Kimutai, Sharon Chebet, Abigail Chebet, among others. We only have 4 names here. The difference between these steeplechase is and the senior ones. For this, the ladies will do the 2,000, not 3,000.
What's the difference between why are the ladies doing the 2,000 and then the men doing the 3,000 meter steeplechase?
Gender issues. They are still young, very young. Their bones haven't formed. Greg, we have to consider our women.
Yeah. So they do 5 laps on the track?
Yes, of course. Already Lemotit in the lead.
Athletes from the Lemotit camp have this unique style of running.
They have a unique running style and they are clean shaven.
Is it the first sign of discipline?
Yes. So that's what we were told growing up. But you can see she's dribbling towards the hurdle. She has to come almost to a stop before she jumps. Just look at her. Greg, there's a time I told you, for this event, the photographers position themselves at the water because that's where the action is.
And clearly you can see that's happening.
Yes, all of the photographers are at the pit.
Getting the best shots from the water pit. Let's see. Oh, she's taking a bath there. That will help her cool a little bit.
There's no cooling.
Of course, the athlete from the Lemotit camp stretching her lead took advantage of the fall by her competitor at the water jump. 2 laps to go in the 2,000 meter steeplechase, women under 18.
With 2 laps to go.
They had glide through 4 minutes done, and it's very interesting to see how these athletes are taking the water jump, jumping into the water, both feet in the water, then trying to come out in a spectacular way as the athlete from Lemotit camp hits the bar at 5 minutes and 12 seconds. Remember, 2 winners from this will automatically be selected to represent the country at the Africa Junior Athletics Championship. That is for the under 18s and under 20s. So, doing her third last hurdle, the final water jump coming through.
Mercy Chepngweno in the lead. Mercy Chepngweno from Lemotit training camp.
And it is Mercy Chepngweno. It is her against the clock, but she'll be winning this 3,000 meter steeplechase. Mercy Chepngweno of Lemotit. She really wanted to go ahead. Mercy Chepngweno of Lemotit saying a prayer after winning the 2,000 meter steeplechase race here at the Afraha Stadium in Nakuru. Also still to come is the 100 meters women hurdles, the 110, the 3,000 meters under 18, also the 800 both men and women, before wrapping up with the 2,000 meter steeplechase. So right now, It's all about finishing the 2,000 meter steeplechase race here at the Afraha Stadium, and the Lemotit camp, of course, dominating most of these races.
Of course, the winner being Mercy Chepngeno.
Mercy Chepngeno, 6 minutes, 33.13 seconds to win.
Remember, Faith, our little Faith, started from here.
Yes, that was couple of years ago, 2-3 years ago.
Yes.
And she's gone on to beat the Olympic and world champion Yavi Mutile.
And remember, Yavi Mutile also comes
from
Kenya.
From the eastern region.
Yes, but running for Bahrain. I remember there was a really tough battle of why we are letting our athletes go to run for other countries. But we've seen that in football. In other sports.
Are naturalized, yes.
Yes, Olunga plays in Saudi League. You know, we have Mariga who played in Italy. Wanyama played in the UK. So it's not something new in sports. When you have excess, you can, let the athletes go look for greener pastures out there. Even it happens even in work. You leave your country, go work in the USA, go work in Australia, go work in Canada, and this is also work. So there's nothing bad with that. In my perspective, there's nothing bad with that. And now we move to the 100 meters hurdles.
Waiting for the start of the next race. It should be the 100 meters hurdles women before the 110 meters hurdles men. And in the 100 meters hurdles women, Ivona Kenya and Ivona Wino, both from Nyanza North, in Kajulu and Kawor Secondary, will be competing in this one. But then we had winners from the 2,000 meter steeplechase, and of course Charity has gotten the podium finishers, and I'll be handing over to you, Charity. If you're ready, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Mulemi. That was a brilliant 2,000 meter steeplechase race. I'm joined here by Mercy Chepngeno. She's clocked an official time of 6 minutes 33.1 minutes, and she's 17 years old from South Rift. In Chepsaita, she finished 10th, and in Discovery Cross Country, she was 11th. And Bomet, she did not manage to be among top 10. Let us get to see what she feels with her performance for today. Mercy, performance yako ya leo inamaanisha nini kwako?
Kwanza ningependa kushukuru Mwenyezi Mungu. Pili, kwa majina ni Chemwana Mercy, natoka Lemotit camp under Bible keme.
Race ya leo inamaanisha kushinda leo, race inamaanisha nini kwako?
Race ya leo sikuwa natarajia nifanye vizuri, lakini kwa Mwenyezi Mungu namwambia asante kwa kuwa amenipea nguvu. Asante.
Kuna baria yoyote imekuwa ngumu kwako kuruka?
Hakuna baria ilikuwa ngumu kuruka, lakini ni jua tu.
All the best na congratulations.
Asante.
I'm also joined by number 2, who is Claire Chemngetich. She's representing the South Rift region. She's 17 years old. Claire, unafeel aje kuhusu performance yako ya leo?
Kwa majina ni Chemweti Claire kutoka Tilo. Kocha wangu ni Michael Shele, Mr. Semike.
Claire, performance yako ya leo inamaanisha nini kwako?
Nafurahi sana, sikuwa nikitarajia. lakini kwa Mwenyezi Mungu nimefaulu sana, mrudisha Mwenyezi Mungu shukrani.
Ukirudi kwa mazoezi pengine utaenda kurekebisha nini? Speed iko, endurance yako na feel iko sawa?
Nikirudi kwa mazoezi yangu, kwa ile ya maji ilikuwa shida kwangu. Sasa nikirudi mazoezi nitaenda kung'ang'ana micho ya maji.
Okay. Na kwa wanariadha ambao wangependa kuanzisha kujaribu mbio za steeplechase, yani ya kuruka viunzi, ungependa kuambia nini?
Sasa role model wangu ni Faith. Sasa wanaona akiruka, sasa hata mimi nikafurahia vile anaruka, kaamua kujaribu. Sasa nimetrain nikae kama Faith. Yeah.
All the best na congratulations.
Thank you.
Those are our top two finishers in the 2,000 meter steeplechase. We had Mercy Chepngeno. She clocked an official time of 6 minutes 33.19 seconds. And then we had Claire Chemngetich of South Rift region clocking. I'm not sure of the time that she clocked. Maybe Mlemi could help me with that. And she's happy with her performance. She's saying that her role model is Faith, and she wants to be just like her, to be able to be a world beater and also an Olympic medalist. And we had Mercy. She's saying that she had the feeling that she could be able to perform well despite her being competing during the cross country. She competed with some of the athletes who were a bit senior than her, but she never failed. It gave her the experience and the endurance that she needed. Over to you, Mlemi, as we continue with the next event.
And of course is the 100 meters women hurdle. Expecting two athletes to compete in this one, Yvonne Akinyi and Yvonne Awino. After that, we'll also have the 110 meters men hurdles, both for the under 20 and under 18. But if you're joining us doing this tomorrow on the final day before a team is selected to go to camp in preparation for the Africa under 18 and under 20 championships to be
hiyo masaa za jioni.
5,000 meters men final, which happened in the morning, and in a few minutes we'll be having the 3,000 meters under 18 men final. Just a few minutes we'll have the 3,000 meters men under 18 final, where we have Robin Mwandiki, Edwin Munene, Philemon Okomol, Emmanuel Lemiso, Kevin Kipkoskei, Benson Tipapa, Emmanuel Kiprono, Kevin Kiprop, and Joshua Mucha. At the start of the 3,000 meters men final. Just after this, we'll be moving to the 3,000 meters men final. That was the winner of the 5,000 meters men final in the morning. So now we move to the 3,000 meters men final. Men under 18 final. On your screens is the chief starter, Coach Leting. And behind there with the Kenyan attire is Abdikadir from Isiolo. So we had an appeal there of the 100 meters. We had an appeal, successful appeal, where there's an athlete who was red carded. Now he has to run alone and beats the time to be in the final tomorrow. So everything is being worked on so that he can run his semi-final, and he has to beat 11.35 seconds to be in the final tomorrow. Appeal was successful. He'll run alone. George Kimani. That's George Kimani, bib number 229. Greg, like I told you, this is not new. Alphas Kishoyan did this in the World under 20, where he ran the 400 meters alone. Though he blasted, made it to the final, but he spent all his energy. So by the final, he was tired. It's George Kimani. Will be running the 100 meters semi-final alone due to a successful appeal. Change. 100 meters men semi-final. He'll be running alone. George Kimani. George Kimani. Greg, remember, if he false starts here, he's out.
No second chances?
No second chances, unless it's a faulty start. 11.33 seconds, the time to beat.
George Kimani. Oh. After appeal. Yes. George Kimani getting ready for the 100 meters. And is that his coach?
No, it's advantageous. I know in training he does it alone.
So he might just use that mentality.
But remember, now he has the adrenaline. There's that, you can see him is really he's doing a lot of things. That's just adrenaline.
He just wants to get done with
Yes, and beat the time.
He'll have another go at the
all eyes on this man, George Kimani.
As you wait for the 3,000 meter steeplechase that's coming up just after this 7.5 laps.
Very good start. .95 seconds.
It's the third fastest time.
Yes. So he's made it to the final.
Is it a matter of self-belief or the adrenaline just...
Yes, he's made it to the final. Look at his calf, heavily taped calves. Now we move to the 3,000 meters flat. No steeplechase, this is the 3,000 meters flat, where we have Joshua Mucha, Kevin Kiprop, Emmanuel Kiprono, Benson Tipapa, Kevin Kipkoske, Emmanuel Lemiso, Philemon Okomol, Edwin Munene, and Robinson Mwandiki battling out who will make the team that will be traveling to Nigeria. More than 9 athletes there in that field. Around 15 athletes in that starting lineup.
So Robin Mwandiki, Edward Munene, Philemon Okomol. We have Emmanuel Lemiso, Kevin Kipkoskei, Benson Tipapa, Emmanuel Kiprono, Kevin Kiprop-Biwot, and Joshua Mucha.
Joshua Mucha, an athlete based in Rongai. He's also
Ken Sweet Secondary.
Yes, he also does mountaineering. He has picked Mount. He has done around 3 peaks in Mount Kenya.
The 3,000 meters, 7.5 laps on the track.
15 athletes running in that race. Who will emerge the winner? All battling out to be in Nigeria.
Benson Tipapa, of course, in that lineup currently in second place. It is Robert Mwandiki and of course Kevin Mucha. And one athlete running in a goalkeeper's kit.
Greg, I've not seen the athlete running in a goalkeeper's kit. What's the bib number? 565?
Yes, must have been a late entrant into this one.
I think so. Even look at his shoes. And he's really struggling. He's not relaxed.
You know, there's a difference between athletics training and football training.
Yes, of course.
Those are two different things.
Yes.
But then a basketball enthusiast leading the track right now, Mr. Robinson Mwandiki.
I highly doubt he will win this race. I can assure you. I can put my money here. He will not win this race.
6 laps to go.
The mountaineering athlete leading from the back is Joshua Mucha. Greg, will Joshua even finish this race?
He will. He came in to finish the race.
You know, when you are at the back, it's always discouraging you. A lot of things run in your head. Why did I appear here?
Look at the distance between the first lot and him. It's like
it's about
meters.
Yes, of course, about 50-60 meters.
That's so difficult to catch up. And you said he's been doing mountaineering. It's a different ball game because you see the terrain is quite different. This is flat, and you're always used to climbing and of course gliding up the mountains.
I'm not saying you're athlete. The one was leading in the last lap. Did he drop out?
It's actually seems to have dropped out, and the real athletes are now taking shape. And for the first time, Kevin Kiprop Biwott hits the front. Remember, after this also there's the 800 meters.
I'm really looking forward to the 800 meters. As we look at this 3,000 meters, look at the gap between the first leading pack and the last. That's about a gap of 200 meters. Joshua will be lapped. I can really bet on this. This is 3,000 meters and he will be lapped. I think they'll close the gap on him.
Just needs to improve on how to start such races.
Look at the leading pack, Greg. They're coming in so fast. Closing in on the... And it's about just a kilometer gone.
It seems to be...
3 laps to go. It's about 900 meters, 1.2 kilometers to go.
Benson Tipapa, of course, leading his compatriot there. Tipapa is from the North Rift, born in 2009.
When you look at this race, you remember Zakayo.
Edward Zakayo.
Yes, Edward Zakayo.
World junior champion.
Yes.
Who did really well, especially in Tampere, in Finland.
And he just disappeared, Greg. Where did Zakayo go? Is he in the road races? And of course now, as we look at this on our screens, Joshua Mucha is being lapped there by the leading pack, coming in so fast with the 3 laps to go. A really tough race in the 3,000 meters. 2 laps to go now. Greg, the athletes are the leading pack are meaning business now.
Now it's saying you separate the grain from the chaff.
Oh my goodness, this will be fast with 2 laps to go. You might think they're coming in for the finishing, but no, they're coming in for the bell. Your athlete is here now crossing the line.
He must be a real basketballer. Look at the pace. It's not like the pace for this 3,000 meters race. Must be the athlete from yet another Lemotit athlete. It's Emmanuel in Lemiso in the lead, but then
It's now a battle will be between position 1, 2 and 3. Tables are turning right now. 180 meters to go. 150 meters to go. Tables keep turning, Greg. Nike versus Adidas. Nike versus Adidas now. Who will win it? Is it the Nike athlete or the Adidas athlete? First position. Kiprop. Kenneth Kiprop.
This man from Lemetrit camp, of course. 8 minutes, 2.52 seconds.
Kevin Kiprop Biwot wins it. Bib number 954. Kevin Kiprop Biwot from Central Rift takes the title in 8 minutes, 2 seconds and 52 microseconds.
He really had a good
beating
200 meters.
Yes, he just timed it. He appeared tired and he beat Emmanuel Kiprono. Emmanuel Kiprono kept coming in second after Kevin Kiprop.
What they have to say, because it's been almost like a sprint finish. Yes, Emmanuel Kiprono didn't really have that kick.
Yes.
Towards the last, towards the home straight. But then Kevin Kiprop knew exactly what to do on the curve, and then coming into the home straight, it was really easy for him to navigate, and you could see the signs.
Yes. And, so you asking about the finishing?
Yeah, the finishing.
You have to train the finishing. And how is it trained? You have to do the sprints drills.
Here comes your man.
No, my man is behind. He hasn't finished yet.
He's still doing the mountaineering.
Yes. He's just give us time.
But it is a lesson well learned.
Yes, just give us time. We'll be back.
Mountaineering is all about endurance and having that perfect moment to do your thing. But then when you come to this fast and furious, then you have to calculate your moves really well.
And
the keeper comes in, jokes like he's gonna take a goal kick. We are ready for the 800 meters, of course. Not a bad time, 10:10. Not a bad time.
Yes, not a bad time. Even for my athletes there coming in to finish. You know, he's running under 4 minutes per kilometer.
So
because this is the 3,000.
Yeah, the 3,000.
If you do times 4, it means it's 12 minutes. But he's doing it in 10 minutes, 36 seconds. You see?
He does it 10:36.
It's about 350 pace. As he moves to the mountaineering now in the off season. But he's lucky. He's made the national. He's made it to the national. This is a national trial.
And he's done it.
Yes.
He's completed the race. That I think.
And he's completed the race as we move to the 800 meters.
The first
women.
Caroline Jepko Barsoi, Maria Naeku, of course, Florence Cheptum, Doreen Mwetia, Francisca Jemutai, Alima Chebet, Karen Chepchirchir of Nairobi, Faith Chipkuroi, and of course Karen Chebet and Dorcas Chepkemoi. And of course we'll be waiting to hear what Kevin and who have. And over to you, Charity.
So much, Mulemi and Hillary. We've just finished the 3,000 meter race. I'm joined here by Kelvin Kiprop. He's 18 years old. He has won this year in the cross country. He's won the national championships, Sirikwa cross country, Chepsaitai, and also at Olkalau. And today he's won the 3,000 race here. Kelvin, mazoezi yako imekuwa vipi?
Mazoezi yangu imekuwa poa. niliweza kufanya mazoezi vizuri, nikaongeza training ndio nikaweza kuchukua nambari wa kwanza. Sikuwa nategemea leo naweza kuchukua nambari wa kwanza, but mazoezi ilienda juu kidogo, tukapiga speed work poa, ndio nikaweza kuchukua nambari wa kwanza.
Congratulations.
Asante.
Okay, I'm also joined here by the second place finisher, who is Emmanuel Kiprono. Emmanuel was also top in the under 18 category in Sirikwa, and also won in the under 18 for the counties cross countries. Emmanuel, race imekuwa kali kati ya wewe na Kiprop. Kiprop amekuja lapi ya mwisho ana pale kwa 200 akaanza kukuangaisha. Umefeel aje?
Nilipia mbaya. Sasa naenda kuboya.
Ukirudi una focus na nini sana?
Trains. Train sasa naweza kupiga train sawa na finishing.
Ongeza sauti kidogo.
Yaani sasa kupiga mazoezi na tapute nini kidogo.
Thank you so much and congratulations, guys. That was Kevin Kiprop and Emmanuel Kiprono. Kelvin, remember, he has been able to outrun Emmanuel in the last lap of the 3,000 meter, and which has not gone well with Kiprono. He's saying that he's going to be sharpening on his speed. Over to you, Mlemi, as we finish off in the 800 meters semi-final for the women.
Now, this is the 800 meters women under 18 final. Nancy Chepngetich, they are coming in the lead, and they challenge the first position, hanging on to the finishing line. Nancy Chepngetich winning the final. Thank you very much, Charity. Nancy Chepngetich, they are winning the 800 meters semi-final one. The final one, sorry. Nancy Chepngetich winning that 800 meters final. That is the women under 18 800 meters final. As we wait for the men in that category, and also the under 20 category. From Wednesday being the hits, Thursday being the semi-finals, and most finals will run on the last day, which is on a Friday. As for now, this is the women under 20 800 meters final, where we have Dorothy Chebet, Daisy Chepngetich, Mercy Jepto, Fetch Jerono, Lydia Nanjala, Mercy Jelimo, Dorika Minsari, Christine Kwamboka, Dorcas Chepkemei, and Miriam Chemtai. 800 meters women under 20 final. Otuke, lane number 1. Josephine Pembeo, lane number 2. Faith Chepngetich, lane number 3. Melvin Atieno, lane number 4. Miriam Cheblang, lane number 5. Mercy Chelimo, lane number 6. Dorothy Chebet, lane number 7. And in lane number 8, Mercy Chepngetich, women under 20 final. Who will emerge the winner? Clean start there. Everybody runs in their respective lanes up to the 100 meters, and then they curve into lane 1. No infringement at the moment, because everybody is following the rules. As we wait, remember, when you talk about the 800 meters, we have to, our heads quickly move to the defending senior 800 meters champion, Mary Moraa. She'll be defending a title at this year's World Championship. Mary Moraa started at this level, running the 400 meters, and she's most famous for beating Dos Santos, who's the current 400 meters Olympic champion in the relay during the World Under 20. Coming there with 1 lap to go. Crossing the line in 63 seconds. This will be a very fast race based on the first lap. Single file right now. Everybody is in lane 1. In the lead pack is 3 athletes who will emerge the winner. Quite a battle for the top spot. Now is a battle between 1 and 2. All the other athletes have been dropped. 2 athletes now in the lead. Same running spike, but different athletes who will take the crown for the under 20 800 meters women final. Desi Chepngetich Ruto coming in second position. Winner, of course, in 2 minutes 11 seconds 50 microseconds. That's the 800 meters under 20 women final. Women final. Josephine Sembenyo, bib number 226, winning the 800 meters women under 20 final in a time of 2:11.49 seconds official time. Lakini sisi hatuko serious.
I see Josephine Sembeu from the South Rift region. She's 18 years old. She's just won the 800 meters, the second heat in the women's under 20 category. Earlier on in heat 1, we had Nancy Chemngetich. She's aged 17 years. She managed to clock 2 minutes 7.45 seconds, which is unofficial time. And Josephine has managed to clock 2 minutes 11.50 unofficial time. Josephine, matayarisho yako ndo uweze kukimbia katika hii hali ya anga ya jua ilikuwa gani?
Mimi nilijipanga, mazoezi kwa rahisi. Nilikuwa nimejipanga nikimbia 800 ili niingie team Kenya. Nashukuru Mungu kwa kunisaidia kuingia hits nikakuwa number 1. Kesho najitayarisha ili niweze kuwin Finalist 800.
Na sana nini ikufanya kumotivate ukaingia kwa mbio za 800?
Kenya ilinimotivate nikaingia mbio 800. The last AK meeting nilikimbia nikakuwa number 3 time 207. Hiyo ndio ilinifanya na inaweza kimbia 800. Ndipo ndo nilianza nikatrain 800.
Kukimbia na seniors imekusaidia pia ku execute race yako ya leo, kupanga race yako ya leo?
Imenisaidia sana kukimbia na seniors. Haikuwa rahisi, nimeng'ang'ana nikakimbia na wao, wamenisukuma sana.
So unaona hii experience utaweza kupambana na Ethiopians?
Naweza.
All the best na congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, those our 800 meters women semi-finalists. We had just a recap. We had Nancy Chepngetich, of which she's 17 years old, winning either time of 2 minutes 7.45 seconds, which is unofficial, and also Josephine Sembeu winning in heat 2 with an official time of 2 minutes 11.50. Over to you, Mlemi, as we prepare for the walking race, and thereon we get to have the 2,000 meter steeplechase for the main under 18 category. Earlier on, we had our president from Athletics Kenya giving us a message to the athletes who are participating here in the event. He if I could get the message, he wished all the officials and regional authorities at the Afraha Stadium and reminded them that it's the responsibility that they have to represent the entire region, and also trust that they will ensure that all the under 20 athletes and under 18 are well taken care of. And he also urged the athletes to enjoy the competition. And then we had the youth chairman, Mr. Barnaba Koril, wishing all the athletes and everyone, particularly the young champions, all the best, and also enforced what the president said and telling them to enjoy the competition. Josephine, umeweza kuenjoy competition?
Yeah. Nilikuwa nataka kuwa number 1 nikakuwa, lakini time sikuwa nategemea kupata 211. My time I was fun to run 203, but tomorrow I can make it. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Earlier on, before we had our legend John Ngugi, who won the Seoul 5,000 meter gold at the Olympics. He said that he wished that the cross country could be more. It's a continuous event whereby when the world championship cross country is not there, the Africa cross country championship could be taking in place. Remember, those are sentiments that were also shared by our legend Paul Terragat, asking the Africa Athletics to consider that. Over to you as we start off with the 5,000 meter steeple walk.
Much Charity for that interview. Of course, that was the winner of the 800 meters semi-final too. Now we move to 5,000 meters women under 18 walk, where we have Damaris Chepkoech, Maslin Wanjala, among other 2 athletes whose names we don't have here at the starting. This is the 5,000 meters women final, where Maslin Wanjala from Nairobi is leading this race. Still the first lap, Damaris Yego walking there in second position. Maslin Wanjala pulling away from the rest of the field with about 20 meters gap right now. They'll be walking this for 12 and a half laps. 12 and a half laps. 1 lap is 400 meters, so for 12 laps that will be 4,800. then 200 meters more, make it 5,000 meters. So 12 and a half laps. Marceline Wanjara from Nairobi leading the field. Clear favorite about now, extending the lead up to about 30 meters right now. All alone in the on our screens. Extending the lead now to about 80 meters. In the lead. From the look of things, she's trained for this, Greg.
She's gliding.
She's gliding on the tartan track, unlike the one who dropped out in the third position. So there are only two remaining now.
Only two from 5?
Yes, 2 from 4.
From 4?
Yes.
10 laps to go. Still a long way.
As you can see from her walking, she's undergone proper training.
And you look at the movement of her legs and the body stature.
You have to glide on the ground.
To glide on the ground.
Yes.
This is very unique. Mercy Wanjala. And quite unique having Marceline.
Yes.
Quite unique having this race at this time of the day.
Of course. This is something that always happens in the morning. It always happens in the morning.
As they say, we always have the first. But with this, of course, you're like, are these the direct candidates to earning that ticket to Nigeria?
They are the right candidates. And as you can see on our left side of the screen, when she's negotiating the bend, you'll see there's a relaxation area where when you are carded, you have to move
that's where
that
you go.
zone.
That zone, that's your...
Yes, that's the penalty zone. As she negotiates on the bend, you'll have a clear photo, a clear picture of what we're talking about. The yellow cones are the penalty zone. Is the penalty zone.
So it's down to 2 with 9 laps to go in the 5,000 women race walk. Marceline Wanjala, of course, leading the way, gliding through as she extends that lead. She extends that lead. At the movement of her legs, the body stature, she's been trained well enough for this, and of course on course to extending that huge lead here at the Afraha Stadium. Two on the pitch, on the track, sorry.
You lapped at with 7 laps to go.
She might be lapped again. But what started as a 4-lady race has come down to 2.
You know, these are the only ones who are registered. The others were just additional.
Interesting.
Yes.
So clearly, Marceline just shows that she's way above her compatriot.
Of course.
7 laps to go. It's still a long way to go, but then this is the 5,000 meters race walk. Enjoy.
Marceline Wanjala there coming in, going on to the last lap. Going in for the last lap, it's Marceline Wanjala from Nairobi. Marceline Wanjala, they are coming to win that race. Remember, she's lapped the second person with 2 laps. The number 2 has been lapped twice.
Actually, she's been immense. She's been in good form, and you look at how she was gliding on the track. I think she was more prepared and better prepared than all her opponents, including the 2 who dropped out after 2 laps of this walk race. And that shows that needs better calculations and, of course, the movement of the leg, feet and body, which makes it really difficult for some of the people we were expecting to actually give her competition. It is a very good sign, and that shows you that it's not all about the speed work, but also the technique that has been used.
Yes, of course. And I can assure you, if we had if she comes in for the if she is in Form 4, just be assured she'll be absorbed by the discipline forces.
Of course, she's running in the under 18 category, so she has time. Yes. And as you said, coaches and scouts are here watching every detail here, so she might just be one of the lucky people to be taken, because she's just shown uniquely how she is dominant in this 5,000 race walk.
Yes, of course, Greg, as she lapped the athlete in second position and even opened a 250-meter gap, even after lapping her. So that means she's lapped the second person with about 1 kilometer. That's how serious she was in winning this.
And of course, Marceline, after that emphatic win, will be having a few niceties to exchange with Charity. So Charity, if you're ready, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Mulemi. I'm joined here by Maslin Wanjala from the Nairobi region. She's won the 5,000 meter walking race. Maslin, una feel aje?
I'm feeling good actually, because we had a lot of challenges before we started the race. We were told that we were lesser and we were not going to participate. So I actually was so worried. I had to do all that I can do to convince them to help me to participate, because I wanted to see how I will perform and the timing that I will have in a record in a national trials like this. I'm feeling very proud of myself, because actually I see that I have improved despite of me being competitive alone. I have tried on my level best.
You've had a chance to compete with the seniors?
Yeah, actually I have participated in all the AK meetings since the second AK meeting that was in Thika, and I did very well. Even the AK meeting that was here in Nakuru, I did participate, and I did well too. Yeah.
So going forward, if you've made it for the team, what are you going to be working on, and what are some of the things you need to go and correct?
The things that I will go to correct, I will keep on improving on my speed, because due to my analysis, the speed is too low. And the weather actually here was good, so I was supposed to give a better time. Yeah.
What inspired you to pick walking race and not any other event?
What inspired me is that I see walk is a technical event, and most people do not like it. Actually, when you perfect on your styles and the things that you need, when you are told to do, you do. That is what makes you to be a good champion. Yeah.
All the best and congratulations.
Okay, thank you.
That was Maslin Wanjala. She's saying that she's happy with the time she has clocked here, and she was worried that there will be no competition since there were less athletes, and she's hoping that she'll be able to improve her own personal best in the coming event. Over to you, Mlemi, as we prepare for the 2,000 meter steeplechase for the under 18, which is a semi-final.
Is it one of the best interviews I've had today?
But best interview, but Charity, she's been repeating over to you, Mulemi, when we are two of us. And I'm also called Mulemi.
Of course, we are with Hilary Songa here at the Afraha Stadium at 14:25 hours, or say 2:25 p.m. East Africa time, and this is the first day of the trials for the Africa Athletics Championships, of course, for the under 18 and under 20. It's all happening here at the Blue Tartan in Nakuru. Hilary, we just talked about the technique, and Marceline just took us through her regime, and she says that she feared there would be no competition. Actually, there was none.
To be frank, there was no competition. There was no competition. She was all alone, so she just did it as a training, because as you could see, she even lapped the second athlete,
who is still in the pitch,
and who hasn't even finished. She's now finishing the race right now, you see. And for her, she's even gone to the ambulance, taken water. She's undergoing massage.
She's given a 3-minute interview.
Yes.
And now it's time for the 2,000 meters steeplechase, the semi-final happening here. And of course, is it a semi-final? Because I
this is a
see
final.
Only 3 registered athletes in the under 18 category. So I assume the rest are in the under 20 category.
Yes.
For this one.
Yes, of course, Greg. We have the 2,000 meters steeplechase men. The difference is for the steeplechase, you might ask why are they running. It's 20 meters from the finishing point, and the other distance is gotten
yes, when
they move inside the track to go and jump. So the other distance is gotten from there.
And I hope it's
so
not 2 laps of that one as it is.
No, it's not 2 laps. Sati will change that.
It's actually 5 and 20 meters.
Yes, he's changed it to 5 laps to go.
Makes it even better. The 2,000 meter steeplechase under 18 final happening here, and you can see, you look at the age of these young boys, you're like, this is the correct age. If they get proper nurturing, then they'll graduate to the 3,000 meter steeplechase. It all starts with the best and the basics.
Yes, and as you can see from what we've been talking since morning, 98% are in the right attire.
And then the rest are participating, and you never know, someone with the wrong attire can actually
no, it doesn't happen that way, Greg. It doesn't happen.
Big up Mr. Peter Njoroge, the official photographer of Athletics Kenya. Of course, he's actually watching this live. And I've been asked by Jay Kyoko about the field events. I just hope that we get the results so that we can take guys through to know what's happening in the long jump, high jump, and of course on the other side, tomorrow I know there'll be javelin and other field events, which also gain interest with the public.
Of course, remember when you talk about javelin, we have to talk about Julius Yego, YouTube man. He threw at 83-meter throw javelin just last week in Finland, and is preparing for the World Championship. We hope he'll keep on soaring and he'll bring us a medal in the Worlds. Remember, he won a World Championship. Yes, from YouTube, learning from YouTube.
As we await for the start of this 2,000 meter steeplechase, still consultations about where and when to start this.
Greg, remember also Irene Jepkemoi won a bronze medal. Irene Jepkemoi, she is in the NCAA javelin. She won a bronze medal in the NCAA. So she's the first Kenyan to ever medal in the javelin at the NCAA championship. Groomed by Julius Yego also.
And you look at, she was the first Kenyan woman to throw over 63 meters.
Yes.
And that makes it even special because Kenya is only known for, let's say,
and remember, she's also a product of this. She's also a product here. She's also a product of the under 18, under 20. So this is not just for the championship, for the sake of it, but it is grooming the future. So we are succeeding in it. We are doing quite well. Of course, the athletes waiting for the officials to be ready with the hurdles and making sure that all the steeplechase are placed where they are supposed to be placed, and also the height is adjusted to the same height.
Just trying to look back to what happened in Dola between 29th of May 2023 and May 3rd.
Yes.
Where Kenya collected a total of 83 medals.
Pardon, 80?
Collected a total of 33 medals, finishing third.
Who beat us, Greg? Who was first and second?
South Africa. Nancy Cherop won a treble, 3 gold medals.
Okay.
In 3,000 meters, 1,500 meters, and the 800 meters. Those were under 18 events. Then Janet Chepkoech secured silver in 2 races, the 1,500 meters and the 800 meters, the under 18 events. And then Amos Kipkemoi won bronze in the 400 meters hurdles and silver in the 4x400 meters mixed relays, both in the under 18 category. In the under 20, Kenya achieved a clean sweep in the 10,000 meters with Dennis Mutuku, Amos Kipkrui Langat, and Samuel Kibathi Wanjiru finishing on the podium in a 1-2-3 finish. Then Brian Kiptum Kiwewe won gold in the 800 meters. Reynold Kipkorir Cheriot, who won the National Cross Country Series 2-kilometer loop race. Won the 1,500 meters with Emmanuel Wafula, whom we've been asking his whereabouts. Won the 3,000 meters steeplechase to become the first man from there to win that race. Dennis Kipkoech Kemboi and Frankil Chebet and Ronald Kipkoech Ngetich finished in 1, 2, 3 in the 5,000 meters under 20 final that happened here. Kemboi won in 13 minutes 42.37, 3 seconds ahead of the second placed Robert.
2,000 meters steeplechase kuanza. Number 1. Mkureli.
Of course, Greg, just a point of correction. In the walk, there was competition, but there was competition from the athlete in second position. Just that Marceline was stronger than the other athletes. She didn't walk alone. There were 4, 2 dropped, remained with 1.
You said there was stiff competition. There was actually none.
There was no stiff competition.
None. Actually, there's no competition there. Because
she was not alone. She was not alone in the field.
Do you even remember the second person there?
Yes.
Actually, she had no competition, and she admitted that before the race, she thought that there was going to be competition in the race walk.
Yes.
And it wasn't there. So that's it. She's earned the podium finish.
Yes.
And she'll be representing the country in the race.
I can assure you, she'll be picked because she did a very good job.
I just want to see if she can try out at the national trials, at the national championships next week, to see if she can gauge her speed better.
As you can
with
see,
more experienced.
As you can see on the screens, that is Murumba, who is always the chief referee, making sure that the hurdle is in the right height. It has to be the right height.
As we also await for the start of this 2,000 meters steeplechase.
And Greg, as you've said, we are hoping that we'll see Marceline in the national trials next week.
Though the national championships.
And it will be too close. It's back-to-back competitions. I hope she'll have recovered.
Do we have the 5,000 meters?
It's not 5, it's 10,000.
10,000,
yes.
That's the 10-kilometer race walk.
Yes.
So we'll wait to see. I think that's the best place for her to test her endurance.
Yes, of course. Maybe use it as training.
As training.
Yes.
Because she already has everything to be a champion. A last-minute touch on the hurdles, the water area, before unleashing the boys to compete in the 2,000 meter steeplechase. Taking a little bit of time, talking about 10 minutes before the start of this one, and we should be ready any time from now. So just waiting for the start of this race.
Greg, I'm just receiving feedback from our online viewers. They're saying we are really informative. You and I are just talking here, having fun, but we are dishing out very informative information. So we thank you. We thank all our fans and all those people watching this. We wouldn't have been doing this without your support. We really appreciate you.
Thank you very much, all our viewers all over the world. And now it's time for the 2,000 meters steeplechase. 5 full laps of this one. We expect fireworks because this is where Kenya actually excels. The under 18 2000 meters steeplechase final, and it's underway here. 5 laps, and let's see who roars to the finishing line.
Remember, they can they can move inside the lane as fast as possible from the gun. So like 5,000 meters, be on the inside lane as much as possible so that you don't cover more ground than the rest.
Both of them trying to box themselves into the inside lane as they take the first hurdle here at the Afraha Stadium in Nakuru. It is the 2,000 meter steeplechase. It is the final, of course. These athletes are destined for glory, and of course they'll be putting their foot forward, jumping the hurdles with zeal, and of course putting every effort to ensure that they are in the front line. This is the 2,000 meter steeplechase final. 4 laps to go.
Just an accident there. One of the athletes fell down. Like I told you, just like the hurdles, what do you do after you jump is really important. You have to keep running.
As they go through the last, it's now 3.5 laps to go, and you can feel the pace in this one.
This is too fast for the start.
It's too fast for the start, and I think it's the fear of staying back and then trying to play catch up.
Yes, of course. Everybody wants to be in the lead pack so that you are not shoved and pushed.
Very
and
interesting.
You know, there at the jump is where it matters.
Because if you
at
dip
the water jump is where it matters.
If you dip both feet in the water, then it becomes hard for you to just get out and catch up with the rest.
This was too fast. Of course, it will take a toll.
2 minutes.
It will take a toll on them.
If it's just 5 laps, if it was the 3,000 meter steeplechase, I could be worried. But maybe this is just what they are used to. But you can see they've already stretched the rest of the field.
It's already a single file race.
It's already a single file race, because you look at how they've lined up. The 4 are like, we've gone. Now, who will catch up? The athlete that tripped and fell down after the 4th hurdle is finding it really hard to catch up.
He can't catch up.
But I like his style of clearing the hurdle. He might have just gotten it wrong when he was jumping this hurdle and fell down. And it's down to 4.
Too bad we don't have the start list for this event.
And Jairus Kipkorir Biagon in the green bib leads the way
from Kiptere Secondary School.
Kiptere Secondary School actually has 2 athletes in this final, and Jairus Biagon seems to be enjoying every minute of this one. A man born on 2nd of June 2009. Seems most of these athletes were born in June.
I was also born in June, Greg.
You are
June babies.
You are the cancers.
Yes, sir. The June babies, we are here.
Let's sing for you a happy birthday. Thanks for telling me. I just need to know the day.
Sunday will be my birthday, Greg.
Nice.
Sunday.
I think we shall
I'll be opening my M-Pesa messages from today. In fact, I opened one line.
Nowadays they do it on the reverse way. You call us and then we decide on what to do. But that is the leading pack in the 2,000 meter steeplechase with 1 lap.
To go.
Hit the bell. It is Jairus Biagon still dictating the pace, but then is facing stiff competition from this athlete. But it is Biagon responds very well as they hit the bell. Jairus Biagon, Kiptere Secondary School.
Just look at the tactics between the number 1 and 2.
Seems they are really sizing up each other. Checks over his shoulder, and then Biegon falls into second place. He has panicked a little bit. I think he's like, let me settle for second, but I think he still has a chance. Let's see what's gonna happen on that hurdle, heading into the last water jump.
The battle now is between second and third position because first position is gone technically. Good water jump.
Biegon stumbles a little bit, and now it is a battle between second and third. Biegon running out of steam, but then will he actually hold on? No, he actually falls to third, but then the crowd cheers. It is a very nice race, and this is what we live for. 5 minutes 31.97 seconds. It is Brian Kiptongetich winning that one in style, beating his compatriot Jairus Biegon and Lucky Ramsey. Both Brian and Jairus are from Kiptere Secondary School.
Greg, I have to look for these two athletes, because I know where they come from. I know where Kiptere is, and I know their senator. I know their governor.
Aaron.
Yes. So
say hi to Mr. Aaron when you meet him.
Yes. I love to, small incentives for the athletes.
You say the little things that make you smile. Brian Kiptongetich from Kiptere Secondary winning the 2,000 meters steeplechase. A race that was fast and furious in a time of 5 minutes 31.97 seconds.
We have changes here. In the 100 meters, under 20 men, coaches, listen very carefully. Team managers, the athletes. In lane 1, John Nura Davi will be in lane 1. In lane 2, Ashon David. In lane 3, Clinton Anuvi. In lane 4, Brian Afraha. In lane 5.
And of course, Charity has gotten grip of Brian Kiptongetich. And Charity, if you are with the champion, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Mulemi. Thank you so much, Mulemi. That was a dramatic 2,000 meters steeplechase. We had one of the athletes falling down in the first lap, which has also affected his performance. However, we are celebrating Brian Kipto, who is 17 years old, and he's just won the 2,000 meters steeplechase. Brian, unafeel aje?
Nafeel poa.
Vile ulikuwa kikimbia imbio, ulikuwa umeficha nguvu kidogo vile tumeona umefika pale kwa start ya 1500 meters.
Bana vile coach alitrain.
Ulikuwa umetrain aje?
Coach vile alitrain, unabidi usibe vile ananiambia unabidi ungangana usibe mbele saa yote.
Hiyo ni mzuri. Na sasa hivi hiyo plan umeona inafanya vizuri?
Inafanya vizuri.
So ukirudi utakuwa unafanya nini sana sana?
Naenda kufanya mazoezi tena ndio niende lete call tuko tena.
Okay, unatrainia wapi?
Na trainia Kiptere Kericho County.
Thank you so much. Karibu. Okay, I'm also joined here by I'm sorry about that. I'm also joined here by Emmanuel Lamiso. Emmanuel, congratulations, umeweza kushikilia namba ya pili. Una feel aje?
Na feel poa. Sababu unajua si rahisi. So unajua usipojikasa pia hautapata namba nzuri. Lakini kwa sasa nimefanya vizuri, naelewa nimefanya vizuri. Hii ndio mbio yangu na kimbianga. But niko na weakness kidogo tu about kukilia barriers. Ndio imekuwa shida kwangu sana. Sababu ukifika kwa maji hiyo naruka vizuri, lakini other barriers naona ni kama si vizuri, kwa sababu pale tukiwa mazoezi naruka vizuri, fika hapa ndo inakuwa shida kidogo lakini kwa hiyo yote nimekimbia hiyo. Nakumbuka Langata steeplechase nimelibeba, nilikimbia vizuri Langata na sadhani ni mara 2 nimekimbia steeplechase pale, but nimeshiriki vizuri na nimeshinda vizuri. Na nashukuru Mungu kwa hiyo, kwa sababu ni mazoezi ndio kila kitu na kujikasa, na heshima ndio kitu ya maana sana. So kwa saa hii niko Nairobi Kibera. Nakaa Kibera na chain Ngong, but shule nasoma pale Kibera. Niko shule ya Raila Educational Center pale Kibra. Ndio.
Kwa mara mingi wanariadha kutoka region ya umesema Transmara? Wanariadha wengi kutoka region ya Transmara wanapendelea mbio ya 800 meters. Nini ili kumotivate ukachukua 2000 meters steeplechase?
Kwa kupendelea si ati nilichagua ati niingie kwa sababu ni nini? Hiyo ndio mbio yangu mimi, kwa sababu hata pia kwa damu hiyo mbio ndio mimi niko nayo. Na hiyo ndio nakimbia na hisi kwamba hiyo ndio mimi naielewa kabisa kuliko hizi zingine. Sana 3000 hiyo 3000 bila kuruka viunzi na kuruka viunzi hiyo ndo nakimbianga sana nakimbianga vizuri hiyo. So mimi natumai ya kwamba sijapendelea ni ile hiyo kwa damu hiyo kuliko hizi mbio zingine kama hiyo 800 400 sijawahi tamani kukimbia hayo, lakini hii 3000 kuruka viunzi ndo mimi nadhani ndio yangu kabisa yale, na hizi kama hiyo ndo naweza kukimbia. Ndio.
Thank you so much na congratulations.
Yes, asante kwa hiyo, na muendelee kutushikilia kwa sababu unajua sasa nafasi pia tusapotiwe, kwa sababu unakuta mtoto mwingine, mimi kama mimi nimetoka Transmara, nimetoka Kilgoris, si kama unajua mimi nimetoka pale Kilgoris pale, tuko narudisha pale, rudisha tu hapo, tuko wote constituency moja, but mimi ndio niko mbali kidogo. So haya, kuna watu wengi pia wanakimbia, lakini pengine kushikiliwa ndo hawana watu wa kusupport watu. But tuko na wakimbiaji wengi sana pale nyumbani, basi sasa ni support hakuna. Pia mtoto ana connection ya kufika huko kwa camp, unaona? So mtoto anakimbia tu ya mashule haya, kisha anabaki tu pale nyumbani. Ndio.
Okay, asante sana.
Asante.
Okay. I'm also joined here by the legend Richard Matelong. Karibu, najua nimekuambush.
Asante.
Haya, umeweza kuwatch mbio ya 3000 meters steeplechase. Maoni yako ni gani?
Nimeona hapa tuko na talent wazuri. Nimeona vijana wakimbia, ni vijana wazuri ambaye I can say is a raw talent. Ile kitu iko ni kwamba tu ni wakuwe tapped na wakuwe mentored ili wafike kwa senior pale. Bure nimeona 1 2 3 ni vijana wazuri tu, mazoezi kidogo, and still young. Wako na future. Kwa hiyo
nimeona kuko na Emmanuel ni wa kutoka Transmara. Transmara ni ngumu tupate wanariadha wengine wa steeplechase. Unaona huko pia wakiwa mentored talent iko kulingana vile amekimbia.
Ina tunaweza kwamba ile mambo tunafaa kufanya kama coaches ni kwamba tuende bwana mashinani. Tutafute wachezaji wazuri. Kama sasa tunavyoona kwamba tuko na wazuri. Tukienda ili kuweza kuinvest kwa mashinani, tuko na wakimbiaji wazuri. Transmara pia tunaweza pata watu. Na hapo South Rift jana. tuje tuende pande ya North Rift, tuko na wachezaji tu, ni ile tu kuinvest na kutap talent kule mashinani. Yes.
Okay, thank you so much, Matelo.
Karibu, asante.
Thank you so much. That was Richard Matelo. He's a specialist in the 3,000 meter steeplechase. Earlier on, we had Brian Kipto winning the 2,000 meters 2,000 meter steeplechase in the under 17 category, and he was followed by Emmanuel Lemiso, who finished second in the 2,000 meter steeplechase. Is from the Raila Education Center that is in Kibera. Today's events are over. However, tomorrow we'll be having another busy schedule. We'll be starting off with the 5,000 meter race walk for the under 18 men. Then it will be followed by the 3,000 meter steeplechase for the under 20 women. From there on, we'll be having the 400 meters hurdles, which will be the final for the under 18 and under 20, as well as the field event where we'll be having the triple jump and javelin going on for both categories. Then thereafter, we'll be having 100 meters. Remember, we've had Clinton Aluva qualifying for the 200 and 100 meters. We're hoping to see that we'll be having more athletes qualifying for more events. And then we have the 400 meters flat for the both events, that is the under 18 and the under 20. And then thereafter, we shall be having the 5,000 meter walk race for the under 20 for the women. From then we shall have the 200 meters final in both categories, and then followed by the 3,000 meter flat for the under 18. Then we shall be having the hurdles where we'll be having the 110 for the men and the 100 meters for the women. And then we will be having the long distance, middle distance races such as the 1,500 meters and the 3,000 meters and 800. Then we'll be closing our day with the 3,000 meter steeplechase final for the under 20 category here at the Afraha Stadium. Over to you, back us. See you again until tomorrow. Sorry, I'm used to handing it over to Hillary and Mulemi, but now today I'll be the one closing in. We're looking forward to having you, and thank you for joining us from wherever you are. We appreciate you.
Beautiful here in Nakuru on day one of the Athletics Kenya under 18, under 20 trials for the African Games coming up next month in Nigeria. It's been fantastic. Of course, we started off the day with the 5,000 meters where we witnessed a very great race, and we just ended the day with the 2,000 meters steeplechase under 18 race, which has been fantastic, and of course bringing you the live action deep inside Nakuru at the heart of this city that has brought a lot of champions, including Faith Kipyegon, among others. We will be doing the under 4 minutes next week on Thursday. But then that's not even the story. The story is the stars are being born here, the under 18s, the under 20s. We've seen the walk race, very beautiful, Hillary. And of course, you've enjoyed every bit of it, save for the sprints.
Of course, I'm looking forward to the 100 meters and the 200 meters men final, where it will be a battle between Aluvi and Akot. Yes, Clinton and Brian. Because one ran 10.53, the other one ran 10.68, and then 200 meters, one ran 20.98, which was wind aided, but still it was sub 21, and the other one ran 21.42. So it will be a good battle between the two young men.
Talking about Brian Okoth and Clinton, the athletes who are coming from, one is coming from the other side of Kenya, South Nyanza, and then the other one coming from a very established camp in Utawala. Brings together two blends of athletes who I can say have different styles but really competitive.
Yes, of course. And what I'm looking forward to, I really want to see them running faster than what we were used to see.
You say anything below 10.4? 10.4.
I'm looking at 10.4 in the 100 meters, and in the 200 meters I'm looking at about 20.6, 20.8 seconds.
Of course, the highlight of the day, of course, the 2,000 meter steeplechase, where Lemoti just dismantled the rest of the field, and you could feel that this is yet another camp that is bringing up so many good athletes at once.
From the word go, when you started the season with the cross country, you could see athletes from Lebotit, of course, coming from Kericho, dominating. Even in the 5th, they came to the one that was held in Nakuru and the one that was held in Nairobi West prisons. Most of the athletes were among the top 3. So it's a very nice camp, and we can see for athletic development, that is where we need to be headed, because it's producing.
And of course, we talk about this facility here in Nakuru. You were so impressed with the way the tartan has been laid here, and of course the environment that you see at the altitude, bringing all the excitement. But then the wind was a little bit scary. Sometimes it was too high, +3, and then that was the tailwind, which made it some of us think like, okay, is this the right timings? Of course, recorded on the on the Tritonic.
Well, any wind that is above +2.0 is illegal wind. +2.1 is illegal wind, so the time will not be your time will count, but it will not be recognized as something that can even break the world record, African record or what, but the time will just be recorded. Hoping that tomorrow we have all the legal winds, people running within the required winds in the 100 and the 200 meters.
Of course, looking forward to tomorrow. It will be the final day of this event. What are you looking forward to, and what kind of team are you expecting to be selected for the under 18 and under 20 African Championships?
From what I've seen today, Greg, thank you for the question. From what I've seen today, we are expecting very fast times tomorrow, because everybody wants to be in the final. Everybody wants to be in the team. Position 1 and 2 is automatic if you run within the required time.
Even in the race walk?
Race walk, you know, it was a one-man show. Marceline just dismantled the whole field and even lapped the second one in the second position. So she was in a class of her own.
Of course, Marceline Wanjala, of course, dismantling the rest of the field. 2 of them dropped out. 1 of them was lapped twice in the race walk, the 5,000 meters, of course. And that was one of the highlights of the day. Of course, the 2,000 meters steeplechase wrapping up the day. And of course, tomorrow we'll be wrapping up the day with the 3,000 meters steeplechase. Don't miss out. We'll be live from 8 o'clock in the morning, East African time. Wherever you are, tune in, because this is where stars are born. The Reynolds Chariots were born from this. Faith Cherotich was born from this. And any other star that comes from this, of course, goes on to conquer the world. It's been great, it's been wonderful, it's been eccentric, and to say the least, it's been the best day in the trial. See you tomorrow. Take care on behalf of the rest of the crew. It's bye-bye, adios, and see you tomorrow. Have a lovely weekend.
Thank you very much.